Dana will be here in a moment. How are y'all doing today? It's time for Journal-Thon. It's time for Journal-Thon. How y'all doing this Saturday morning? Look, we're going to be on from 11 o'clock to 3. Okay, so if you're not able to stay the whole time, that's fine. If you want to stay the whole time with us, that's good too. So make sure that you're taking breaks. It's okay to take a break. 4 hours of crafting can be a lot, but you'll be good. You're good to go. So I see some of our crafty family coming in on Saturday morning. I'm glad that you decided to just take a little time to spend with us. We really appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. Oops, sorry, y'all. Got my TV, trying to get my TV hooked up there. Yeah, but let me see who's here. Hey, Gate 10. Good morning, everyone. How are y'all doing?
I just know that Gate 10 was not first.
I see y'all coming in here, okay?
Yep. She was.
So I got so much stuff in my I've got like a whole container full of like journaling stuff, okay? Like washi tape and just all kinds of stuff. Just so y'all can see what I have here. So I got it like contained in one particular area. So it's just basically up to you how you want to have your journal, like how you want to decorate it and stuff. It's up to you. So let me see what y'all are saying in the comments coming in. I think the biggest thing was deciding which journal to work in. That was like the biggest thing. Let's see what we got here. Let's see who's on here. See what y'all are saying now that I can see it on the TV. Oh, nice. You said you're happy to be here. We're happy to have you here, DU. Awesome. So for those of you that are here for the first time, welcome. We've got a nice, wonderful group.
Francis says, I'm new to journaling, looking forward to some great ideas.
Oh my goodness, there's so much. But we're taking journals that we already have and we're working in those. Okay, so I know I've got journals that I have like that are here, and I just did not continue working in those. So I figured there were people who are like me who have the journals but did not continue to work in them.
Karen Henderson says, can the large and small journals still be purchased?
Yes, they can. We should have some more in our store. I'm not sure.
I'll look and see.
I think people were purchasing because of the Journal-Thon, but I think we do. The 4, let me see if I have.
Hi, Barbara Hatfield. Barbara says she's new also. Let's see.
Well, hello. I got to sing my song for you then, since you're here. Since you're here for the first time. What song should I sing? What welcome song? Let me just slip over here and get
I thought she was
one
doing
of my
hello,
journals.
how are you song.
Let's see what we got here. I wanted to show y'all what the booklets are that they're talking about. These little ones and the big ones. The little ones are sold in batches of 4, and the larger ones are sold in batches of. It's just sold separately by itself. By itself. still got to get my... Just hold on one moment, y'all. Y'all going to hear me walking around here. Because once we get going, you know, it's kind of hard to stop. I'm thinking of whether I should work in more than one journal. That was the biggest thing for me, was my goodness. Do I work in one journal or do I just keep going with, just continue with one of the other journals that I already have? And I've got a lot. I've got a lot. Hello. Oh, I'll sing my song.
And I just put the links to the notebooks that Tracy's talking about.
Yes, they are still. And don't forget, if you love to journal, the Textures 1 and Textures 2 stamp set are just beautiful, okay? They're just beautiful. So if you want to, you can purchase the Journal 1 and Journal 2. So let me show y'all what I have. So these are the two that I'm thinking of working in, okay?
Wow. DU says, I love watching you guys. I'm happy you're live on my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
I'm always inspired by you.
I appreciate that. Wow. These are the larger ones, right? So don't get them confused when you see the pictures. These are the smaller ones, okay? These come in batches of 4. You can purchase these in our store in batches of 4. Okay, usually during a live, of course, since everyone is now into journaling, these will sell out pretty quick. So I'm not sure how many are in there, but it's okay. So these are the smaller ones. They're super cute, aren't they? Super duper cute. So that's if you don't want to do something like really big, you can make it smaller, right? It doesn't always have to be big. You can go small. Okay, so this is the one that I had been working in, right? This was my junk journal. Let me see if y'all can see that. Let's make a little bit of room here.
Judah T says it's 9 o'clock here in the morning. I'm going to be journaling with a cup of tea. Once again, good morning, everyone. Happy Saturday. I'll be working on my Bible journaling this morning.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
What other types of journaling is everyone working on?
Here's the other two. Here's the stamp sets. This is the Textures 1 and Textures 2. And y'all have been, y'all are so excited about this one. I absolutely love it, okay? I love it. So I'm going to be using those today also. So those are in our Mindless Crafting store. And so I had already, see like this one right here, this needs some work. This one has a ton of work already. Ton of work. I want something I can just kind of start working in, you know, like just, it's got a lot of stuff in it and I love it because I can go back and look and remember when I made this. I can go back and stamp in it. I got envelopes in this one. Okay.
Connie Tita says, where did the racehorses come from? Your guess is good as ours.
Connie, look. I feel like someone sent this. This is like it was an envelope, maybe. Someone sent, let me see.
Vicky Jensen.
Someone sent this to me and I just included it in it. Like when y'all send stuff, I think it's a great way. Like if you get happy mail, like I do, I get a lot of happy mail. So I just take the stuff that y'all give me and I use it in my journal. So it's fun to kind of just, you see like the blank space here needs to be filled up. I can put some stuff in the pocket here. This is a pocket. This is so many years ago. I can't remember where the racehorses came from. I just don't. But just to show you there's different styles of journaling. Some people like the neat stuff. Some people just like like me, sometimes I like neat, but sometimes I like let's just go and have fun. Let's have fun in it. Let's write in it. Let's stamp in it. Let's glue stuff down in there. Let's put pockets in there. Let's take things that we got from the restaurant. Let's take stuff that we got from the restaurant and put it in there. It's just up to you. Things you've created. You've got ephemera, that you've created. It's time to start using those things. You've got images that you cut out, right? You've got stuff that you've stamped out, and now it's time to start using it. So we're just going to have a really good time. Let me just show you some of the neater, so-called neater journals that I've done before. It's more like albums, but to me it's more like journals. Girl, you see those three up there? 1, 2, 3 that look the same size. I'm going to show y'all those just so that y'all get a well-rounded. Someone may be on here and say, I found my style of journaling. I found my style. So we're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. So with that said, no, we've already, with that said, hello, crafty family. How are you? Let me get my scissors. Hello, crafty family, how are you? It's such a lovely day, and I'm glad you came to play. Hello, crafty family, how are you? There you go.
Belinda West O'Neill says, "Oh my, it's been so long. You changed your nail color."
You might see my nail color change every week, okay? So it's like something like these, right? These to me are like albums, but they're also journals, and you can do stuff like this. So these are some of the ones that I made. Y'all probably remember the tutorials of these. And these to me would be classified as something that's more neat, right? And you can keep adding stuff into this and adding stuff into it. And, it's just so happy. So this is just more of a paper pack where everything matches, right? Everything matches. So all the papers are matching papers. And these are like so cute where you can have actually,
Cindy Pepper said, "I found my style. Messy."
right. I mean, it's up to you, like y'all probably remember me making these. We were working on these journals, and these are fun. These would be considered more album-like. Y'all remember these, right? How cute are these?
Eileen Moore says, "I purchased my texture stamps 1 and 2. How was the anniversary? I saw your pictures on Facebook."
Oh, we had a wonderful anniversary. Yeah, of course we had to eat, okay? We had to go to our favorite place, okay?
Breakfast place, anyway.
I wanted those
Lemon ricotta.
the lemon ricotta pancakes. And I ended up taking more stuff, okay? I got more little things I took from the restaurant if you saw that video. But the one thing about pancakes is they make me so tired.
I know. We couldn't finish them.
After eating, it's just like, oh my goodness. They just make me really tired.
We could eat about 25% of them and we took the rest home.
Took the rest home, okay. And we got a workout in. I think it was the working out early in the morning. And then we went, came home, showered, got dressed, went to breakfast. And then we went and got some stuff because we were like, let's go ahead and just have a chill time. Take our tray, right? If anyone's like me, you have a tray. Get in the bed, fill the tray up with cheese and have your favorite bottle of wine And what's the other thing?
Crackers, some kind of
Crackers.
Cajun crab dip from Publix.
Oh my goodness. And just relax and binge watch.
While Strawberry stares us in the face with that look. Please, please.
Strawberry was just,
Right.
yeah. So yeah, wonderful anniversary. That was our 18th anniversary. Okay. Fun. Let's see who else is on here. Vicki Jensen is here.
You know, Marisha's here.
Hey, and like I said, if you can't stay the whole time, we're glad for the part that you do stay for. So that's one of the
Eileen
kind of
says
journal
no caviar. Actually, Eileen,
Oh,
once I
no.
found out what caviar was, I had really.
Nope, I'm good with the caviar. We got some of our favorite stuff. Oh, and we got the what's the cake called, Bill? We got key lime pie. We got is it called Mrs. Edwards?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that Edwards key lime pie.
Mrs.
y'all.
Edwards. You know what though?
Yummy.
They have really stepped up on the key lime pie. Mrs. Edwards, my favorite thing used to be, and still is really, the lemon meringue pie. But it's so hard to find it. And a long time ago, I had tried the key lime pie and I didn't like it. But past couple of years, that Mrs. Edwards key lime pie has really stepped up to the plate.
It's really good. So here's one of the other ones. This is probably one of my favorite journals. And so look how beautiful this is. So y'all saw me do the whole tutorial for this. So it's just so much you can do. Just trying to show y'all all the different things that you can do to make your stuff come together. You know, you don't have to have it all figured out. Just like sit and start. That's what you do.
Sit and start, like bend and snap.
Bend and snap.
Tracy Carrie Wood says, good thing I turned on YouTube to listen to something because I clean and organize my sewing and paper crafting rooms, plural. So you like Tracy Carrie, you have your whole house is the craft. You have the craft house. Look at Rhonda Higgins that came in here. Ava says thumbs up, everybody.
Journal. Do I have a tutorial for the junk journal on the top right?
Thank you,
Wait a minute, is it still on the top right? Which one? Someone just said, do I have a...
What's the question?
Do I have a tutorial? Jennifer Real was saying, do I have a... Which one? I'm moving stuff around, so I didn't see the comment.
It's probably one of those two up above.
Showing this.
Don Connor finally got a computer to work.
Thank you, Karen. She said, happy anniversary.
It's your anniversary. The one with the flowers. The one your hand is on.
This one right here?
Yeah.
I cannot remember which one. Jennifer, if I find it, I'll send it to you because I can't remember if this one was done live possibly. I think I have one putting the binding and everything together. So it may be this one right here. I did the whole tutorial on. And that actually this paper, the paper I use for this is back in our store. So this is the, what is this called? Queen Collection? It's in our store under,
The digital.
the paper is, no, it's not digital.
Oh. Is it up there?
Hold on one moment, y'all. It is,
Oh, I need to get rid of that.
let's see. Hey, Destiny.
Destiny. Destiny Grace.
Let's see, y'all. This was a popular paper that we sold out of, and anyway, I'll probably just put it in the hold on, y'all. I'm looking it up right now because I know. Oh, it's the Diamond Collection, Prima Diamond Collection. So that is actually in our store. Oh, you're welcome, Jennifer. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. Let me just let y'all breeze through here. You can do like this, stuff like this. So if you want to make sure you, if you have like the paper clips, those jumbo paper clips, you can do that too. So it's up to you how you want your stuff to turn out. And you can take some of the stuff that you used in another journal or journal album. You can actually use it somewhere else. You don't have to use it in that thing. Okay, y'all. So let's get started. I have 2 boxes of scraps that I'll be using. You have 2 boxes? So you see like something like this now? I think I'm going to use this one and work in this. Also, if you should already have your ephemera kit. You should already have it. And so this is where you use your ephemera kit to fill up your journal. Yeah. This is where you start using your ephemera kit. So you see, look at all of the things that I have that I can put in my journal, right? So you should have this. If you ordered this, it should have arrived by now. I mean, unless you ordered it like yesterday. But you should have it by now.
Okay, hold up, Trace. What is that? Lily McGee. She's like, I apologize in advance. I added that part, Lily, but she says ran out of envelopes, so I guess I'll just mail out 200.
Okay.
That's all.
Thank you, Lily.
Thank you, Lily.
Thank you, Lily.
Hi, Shay.
Hi,
that's a good
Shay.
idea, Arlene. Arlene's going to get her some coffee. I think I'm going to leave in a second and get me and Tracy both some coffee.
Well, I just wanted water. I was trying to yell at you from up here.
I didn't hear you.
To get me some water. To bring a bottle of water. That way it would have saved you a trip. But since you're making another trip.
Dieg says she has 2 boxes of scraps that she's going to be using for today's journal.
Oh my goodness. I love it. Because guess what? Now I get to use my stamps. And the thing is that I don't have to be neat with it. I can just do my own thing with this, right? I don't have to be neat. I don't have to be. Oops. Stuff moving around here. So, of course, I'm using my coffee, my vintage photo. And to me, these look like spilled coffee stains.
Crystal says she's babysitting her grands and have her running all over the place. Crystal, you feel like you're at the Olympic trials, huh? When you have grandkids running around. Kids have so much energy. I was in a store, Walmart. I was trying to get Tracy's attention to look. I didn't want to say anything, but it was these 2 little twins. They looked like they maybe about 5. They were just shaking and dancing and just up and down. even though they knew enough, their mother had them trained where they had to be by her. But I tell you what, while they were by her, they were just, you would have thought they were doing the Michael Jackson dance or something. They were so energized. They just couldn't stop.
Hey, Pamela Scurry. Amy said her desk was horrendous and she had to shift stuff around. Oh, you need to come see my desk right now because it's about to be.
The part on the screen looks neat though.
It's about to be. So I'm making a little pocket here, y'all. I like to have pockets in the front so that if I don't use something, I could just put it in the pocket.
Sarah Johnson talking about I sold my basketball.
Oh, the gemmed out one, right? How nice.
That was some work, boy.
That thing was all beaded up.
That person better be happy. They realize all the love that went into that.
Okay, and I already distressed the edges of this too, so.
How many of you, when you make a craft and you really just, on that particular craft, you just put so much time and energy and love and thought and emotion into the craft, and you're excited to sell it, but when you sell it, you kind of feel, there's a part of you that feels kind of like, man, I hate to part with you because I loved it. I loved the process and I loved it so much.
Not me. Here you go.
Okay, stab in the dark.
Here you go.
What's the question, Francis or Jennifer? Something about the vintage tag or something. I'll have to find what the question is. Help you find it. Okay, Jennifer, wait, hold on.
I want this to have some texture on it, so.
Hi, Bertha. Oh, Bertha's excited. She's going to get down and dirty with the journal that Sarah Johnson sent her.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Natty says, I just started making junk journals.
Have fun. That's all I could. People say, well, what do you recommend for junk journal? Have fun. No limitations.
Rebecca Jane says she's like you. She's happy to part with all of her crafting. It's the process of making. For me, that's the best part.
Right. And I'm happy that someone else is going to now have it, you know?
Good to see you, Vicky Jensen.
Okay.
Thank you, Cordelia. Cordelia says happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Okay, and Susan Tracy says, so Tracy, I'm not sure how the journals work. I just don't understand the reason for them. Can you please explain it to me? I'm not trying to sound dumb. I have a journal from a goodie box.
Did you ever have a diary? It just journals mean so many things to so many people. You can write down your thoughts in them. You can make it a memory book. Maybe there's tickets to something, some event. It could be like maybe someone in your family, like your kid graduated and you want to keep that invitation or that ticket. It could be a memory book. It could be a journal. Think of your life. Your life is a journey, right? And sometimes we forget certain memories. And now through pictures, and maybe it gave you a certain emotion and a certain thought that came to your mind and you want to write it down so that you can keep the memory of it. And that's just for me, that's just for me. And then there's another thing that happens when you journal. It could be a place where you just get to be creative and you capture that moment of your creativity. So it could be something that now inspires you. You can go back, because now when I look at some of these other journals and stuff, I go back now and I'm like, oh my goodness, I made that. And look at that technique that I did with that. Look at the flower techniques, or look at the dangle that I made from that. And look at like some of these, you can write on the back of them, grateful. What am I grateful for? There could be certain holidays. I know some people do it for the holidays. They want to keep all of the stuff, capture all of the memories of a journal. So, like when you had a diary, like what is the purpose of a diary? To write down your thoughts, so it could be very, very personal. It could be something that you say, I want to journal this. Here's a memory of something like my mother's handwriting, or um, pictures of my mom from, things that happen in my daughter's lives. You may have a grandchild and you want to journal their journey. You may have something for each grandchild, and you want to journal that. So it's almost like for me, it's like a memory book. Like look at Vicky says. Vicky said there's an art journal. There's a prayer journal.
You know what? Something.
I sent a journal to one of my friends, my cousin actually, and I put her name on it. She was so moved by that journal, and I made a matching card for it. And she can write down all the goals that she has, things that she's getting ready to do as she heads toward her retirement.
Something that's interesting about journals and that sort of thing like that. When you first receive them, oftentimes you can be excited, or you think you're excited. You say, "Oh, wow, this is incredible." Okay, fine. But you'll look at that thing years later. Tracy made me think about something. I found a book that at the time when I got the book, my mother had written some stuff in the margins, right? And I didn't think about it at the time, but about 20 odd years later, I happened to pick up that book, and I was scrolling through it, and I saw my mother's handwriting. And I'm just saying, it can be such a powerful thing,
Right.
It can be so powerful. Something like, just a few years ago, you had only thought it was scribble. And now all of a sudden, it's something completely different to you.
Right. I mean, there's like, people want to have memories on their phone, right? Why do you take a picture? Because you want to capture a moment, right? Or something made you feel a certain way. And now we have the power of even video, like remember those Polaroid pictures that you used to take? Why do we take those pictures? We want to capture the moment. So journals mean several things to so many people. You can do a journal to help get you out of your depression, or even guide you through your depression. It's basically up to you. To me, there's no boundaries with journals. So many different types of journals that people have or make. I can craft about faith, having faith, even when you're going through stuff. Things that you are grateful for. Things that you feel like, maybe there's reminders. Like I think that's why I love this particular one right here. Note to self. Is because I get to, sometimes you need reminders, right? Of things that you've been through. And sometimes you may be feeling down, you may be feeling unworthy, and you just need to make a note to yourself, like that I am worthy. Think of it as a time that you're taking for yourself to give a gift to yourself, or maybe even to someone else.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they mean so much. I know people are throwing up things. Read some of those comments that people
so
are throwing
many.
up about, because journals mean so much to so many different people.
Francis Blazek says, I cherish the handwriting of my sweet mother. She passed 12 years ago. Then Neville says, I just placed a new recipe in my kitchen journal. Today I will continue to work on
a kitchen
3
journal.
journals I've been working on. Bertha's talking about the memories.
I love that.
Go with these type of things.
Could you imagine? It's almost like leaving a footprint in the world, right? That you can pass down to someone else. Like I feel like my whole craft room is my footprint. Things that I've created. Even if I don't keep them, I've sent it to someone else, right? We have memories of our friend who passed, Asia Rutledge. And man, to really look at now that she's no longer here with us physically, she's left this wonderful footprint in the world for so many of us. And how powerful is it to hold on to something that she created? I have so much stuff that she sent, so many gifts that she sent to me that I cherish, you know? It can be a very powerful tool. I know that I have stuff with my mother's handwriting. I have letters from my sister that she wrote to me when she was in the military. And she was, we missed each other so much. And, she'd write me from Hawaii, or she'd write me from when she was stationed in Korea. There's so many. I cherish those letters that she wrote to me.
It's like my mother-in-law. She makes all these those, what do you call them?
Afghans.
Right. So
she crochets.
Right now, it's like, wow, she makes so many, and then people they kind of laugh and joke about it. But I tell you what, about 100 years from now, when those things are still hanging around somewhere, people are going to talk about, you know what? Once upon a time, there lived this amazing woman, and look what I have from her 100 years ago.
Well, even now, my mother's, thank God, still
200
here.
years from now.
My mother's still here, thank God. But, just the fact that we have something from her, it feels like, even when she's not like right here physically with me, I still have something, like it's like a hug from her. It's like a hug. So I've got something like this. Now, something like this, I can take this and glue it in here, right? And then I have, in addition to my journal, I have a flip out page in the journal.
Vanessa says some people use the journal to keep track of births and deaths and passing of the family, like
yeah, seriously,
a family tree journal, that sort of thing.
We can, that's a good one, because we can't remember everything, but when we look at a picture, right? We look at a picture of whoever, somebody from our family. It's amazing. I've seen people take like the shirt from their father who passed, and they'll make it into a pillow. And I think it's the most precious thing. Like, it's just so sweet. So many different things that people do to capture memories, But I love being able to like give these away, give it away. You don't have to keep it. I want to bless someone else and be able to give away as much as possible. It's not meant for me to hold on to it.
Shay says, I heard someone say they make master boards in their journal and then cut them out when they're ready to use for card making.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Rhonda Higgins says, I just made a beautiful blanket for someone that would look so good on my bed. I guess I have to make them another one. Samantha says, endless possibilities.
Endless. It's endless.
Amy Cave says, these kind of journals also can help you to focus and meditate.
Yes. Sometimes I don't even, even when if I'm in my craft room, I won't sometimes I don't have music on, and I don't realize that I don't have music on until because I'm so heavily into what I'm doing, and it gives me a chance to kind of think about things. So here's some other stuff. Y'all remember this, right? Look at this. Y'all remember these little Polaroid, the Kodak film?
I know. Drake, Crystal's talking about looking through old photo albums yesterday from the 60s and 70s of my parents in black and white.
Yep.
They're fading. Just many reminders.
Yep.
Shay says someone she knows has an anxiety journal to allow about 20 minutes a day to write out their stress.
Oh my goodness, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this right here is actually this cover that you see on here. I don't know why I'm putting this button on here, but it looks good to me.
I think Lily McGee is doing one about herself for her family.
Oh, I love it. Just wanted to stress that. This is the digital paper is the journal covers digitals that are in our store. So that just in case y'all want to know where this paper came from.
Which one is that?
So this is part of our digital collection. I think it's the journal covers.
This one. Yes. Okay.
Click on it and you'll see.
It is. I see it there.
Let's see. Yeah, my brother-in-law made he made a family tree quilt, and it hangs in my mother's
On the wall.
in one of her rooms, like her computer room / office. And it's hanging on the wall. It has the family tree shaped like the island that she was born on. I mean, that was a huge undertaking. And this is my brother-in-law, the Quilting Marine, made that for her.
It's awesome too.
And it is amazing. You talk about a gift, and it has all of our names on it. And so, you just find different ways to capture memories. And one of them, people take pictures. Some people write, what was Auntie such and such like? Here's a picture of Auntie such and such. She was an awesome cook. She loved to laugh. She was humorous. Like some things that maybe your kids don't know. What did she like to do? What was her favorite food?
Belinda Waters says, when I get my craft space, I have memory books I'm going to help 4 of my grands put together. Pictures of them with their great grandmother, my mama, so they have those memories.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice? Like when you look, sometimes the kids are on the phone, entirely too much. And then you don't get to really, they're off for the summer. Yeah, they want to take a break. But what about them helping put together something like a family something? Put that there. There's just so many things you can do.
Welcome back, Eileen. I'll tell you one thing I wish I would have found somewhere. And if I had found it and the rest of the family found out, we would have probably came to blows to see who would be the emerges the victor to keep it. My grandmother, who to me was the most awesome cook in the world on the history of the planet Earth, if she had put her recipes in a journal somewhere, please. You talking about somebody could throw down in a kitchen.
You said if someone had it. So she didn't write down anything?
Not that we knew about. If she did, we didn't know where it was.
Wouldn't that have been nice?
She's a caterer. She did all kinds of stuff, Trace. But the stuff she made was so phenomenal.
Yeah, but wouldn't that have been nice to have that, just to, just so that you can you can now say this is grandma's such and such that I'm making for our family dinner for, this is her recipe, her handwritten recipe. Not typed out, handwritten. Wouldn't that be nice?
It would have been.
For Thanksgiving, or this is her, like you always talk about that monkey bread.
Oh my God.
but there's no recipe. There's no, you know.
I mean,
Oh, Eileen Moore said, Bill, I'm doing that for my 2 grandkids.
Eileen, they're gonna be so happy. And you know what, Eileen? More so even than having the books and stuff like that, they're gonna remember that moment in time. It's gonna be like it's just cemented and frozen, such a way that they'll never be able to forget it, no matter how they try. So wonderful of a memory. I have moments like that where, I remember helping my grandmother make ice cream. I remember a time she helped us make barbecue. Her barbecue was so phenomenal. The process she would go through, even a day ahead of time to get the meat tender and soaking it overnight and this. And she created all the ingredients. Her barbecue sauce was something she made from scratch. I'm telling you, man, and she let me and my cousins help, and we got to go out onto the grill outside that she made with bricks and this wire thing, right? And we got to actually barbecue the thing and sop it all up. And you talking about, we were so proud of our barbecue. I remember that so strongly.
Mm-mm-mm.
I think I was about maybe 8 or 9, and Butch and Bruiser was helping. It was really more me and Butch.
Yeah, my mother, she wrote, actually ended up writing a book. You know, it's not a wonderful story, but it shows, like, she's a person. She went through stuff and she overcame, you know.
I remember I took one of the books and gave it to my friend's girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend started crying. So it touched her so much that we actually had to get my mother-in-law on the phone to talk to her. Remember that, Trace?
I remember.
To tell her it was okay.
Like, she's okay.
Because of all the physical abuse and trauma that she experienced that was detailed in the book. The girl she just couldn't take it, reading it. Right, I'm going to go make some coffee right quick. So I'll be back. Now don't start talking about something good while I'm gone. Now we can really talk now that he's gone. Before I go, I'm going to read this. Let's see. Vicky says, we were after our mom to write out her story. She finally did. I'm so grateful to have it now.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Lily says, I didn't know about journals when COVID started. I was writing things on scrapbook pages.
Oh, my goodness, that's good.
Was my favorite recipes and what I was going through
I love
on the front
it.
line dealing with breathing machines.
I love that you captured that,
All right, I'll be back.
Let's see what y'all are saying.
Email us. Email us.
What, let's see, Vicky, what is so wonderful, and whatever treasure you guys will have for, oh, that is so wonderful. Whatever treasure you guys will have for keepsake. Vanessa, do you have a group where we can go and look at the digitals? Just email us at admin@mindlesscrafting.com. Vanessa. So the thing I like about this is that I have writing space in here, right? Writing space. You know, some people may have doubts about something, a journey that they're going on, and you might want to even journal that, you know. Sometimes people feeling that they're not good enough, feeling that you're not good enough. So you get that imposter syndrome. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. Having that imposter syndrome that makes you feel like you're not good enough. That's something that you can journal about. And what did you do to try to get over that, to get past that, or to work through it? Serafina, I sure have not. I have not been working on that challenge. It's difficult when you have so much going on, like campaigns, and then you have the business, and you're doing tutorials and putting up videos and working on content and managing groups. It can be tough. Have you been working on our challenge? I have not. Sorry, Serafina. There's so many projects that I would love to work on, and I cannot work on all of them. It just doesn't seem to be enough time in the day, right? Hopefully soon, though. See, stuff like this. You see stuff like this? I would keep this, I would add this into my journal making just because. And of course, my desk is going to get very messy. And if you see that there's certain things that don't fit, you can always. What you said? What is the challenge? The challenge was that Serafina sent me a ton of stuff, and she was challenging me to make something out of it, and I just never got to it. I just never got to it. It's just so much. But like I use these pages right here. You see these pages? These are from Serafina. She had these, were these coffee stained or tea stained? I have a ton of these, and Serafina made these, and I love it. Look at that. Just so much stuff, 'Cause life is a three-ring circus. All of the ups and downs of a carousel. What I end up doing though with Chelsea and Ariel, I send them a ton of pictures through my phone. They're like, Mom, you going down that road again? Yes, I am. And they think it's the coolest thing when they see themselves as little kids, and I send them like, just memories of things that they've done, or they used to wonder why I would keep all of their pictures, all their artwork from when they were little, because I want to capture the memories. I want to keep the memories. So that's why I keep all of the pictures and stuff. Okay, let's see. Yes, she said. You said, I'll do the same thing, Bertha. We have a family group chat on our phones. Yes, that's what we do. Like, we've got one like right now for Chelsea's wedding, so it includes. Actually, it's not a lot of people. It's me, Chelsea, Manny, Ariel, because Ariel's her bridesmaid, and Bill. And then we have another group chat that's just me, Chelsea, and Ariel. And we'll send pictures of the pets. What are they doing right now? We'll send like it's so funny, our little chat that we have with each other. It's just so funny. And it's the cutest thing that I get to still communicate so well with my adult daughters. That's very like meaningful to me. Like that's it's important. And it's just a wonderful thing. And the other day, Chelsea said to me, Mom, now that I'm like grown, I appreciate the relationship that we have. You sent it to admin@mindlesscrafting.com. Is that the one you sent it to? At Vanessa Angel Rose, admin@mindlesscrafting.com. Sorry, I didn't see your comment. It's something else, you know. I just feel like it's the coolest thing. But she said now that she sees like some of the relationships that her friends have with their parents or non-relationships, she said she's thankful for the relationship that we have and the communication and it's just easygoing and free flowing, you know. And even Ariel, I mean, Ariel still lives at home, um, but she's so busy we hardly see her, but she still comes in and says, Mom, what do you think about this outfit? Like stuff like that. It's just like my opinion still matters. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen people where they could care less about whether their parents' opinion matters, like, you know. So there's just certain things that you just really cherish. And I think documenting the family stuff, taking pictures and her them being able to see. Like, so now here, look, I put note to self, and then I put, this too shall pass. I am good enough. Note to self, you have everything you need, right? Keep the faith. Note to self, keep the faith. Trust in your abilities. Let's see. Lily McGee, Tracy, did you get the letter explaining my package? Um, Lily, did we get I don't think we got your package yet. Sorry, y'all, I'm trying to look at the comments. Hey, Jill Pounds. I love my relationship with my adult sons. Uh, oh, I love that. Judith T. You said before COVID-19, my girlfriend and I used to get together and just journal in our scrapbook. It was so much fun. At times we couldn't remember what day/event the picture was taking on. was taken on. I love it. And isn't it nice when you can actually put dates in there? There were some things that I didn't put dates on that I wish I could have gone back and put dates on, you know, so like dating certain things is a good thing too. And I need to remember that. Even if you're making cards and sending cards, nice to put a date. Like if I'm writing something on the inside, I will put the date.
Speaking of dates, I was telling Trace the other day, one remarkable quality my brother had. You could talk about something, and he out of the clear blue, he could do something like, yeah, I remember that. See, June 17th. I think it was 1999. It was a Thursday. I remember that. It was a Thursday at about 6:24 in the evening. It was amazing he could do that. You could just bring up a date. He could just somehow just know what day it came on in the year.
Yep. Okay, so I'm just kind of putting this writing here. And of course I did it upside down, but guess what? It's okay. And of course, I'm going to put the date. I'm going to put the date on this. Trust in your abilities. Keep faith. Keep the faith. You have everything that you need. I am good enough. This too shall pass. And the date was when? Today. Today's date is the 29th.
Jennifer says, Tracy, I love how your journal looks.
Thank you.
Marcia Burns at the craft store.
Ooh, you.
Marcia, get out of that craft store right now. Marcia's like, no.
That is funny. Just walk away.
Walk on by. Marcia's like, nope. No walking on by on this.
Look at my beautiful paper that was made by Serafina.
Serafina.
Walk on by.
The egg said, you know what would be cool? Start a journal, then send it to a crafty friend, then have him or her send it.
To someone else?
Yeah.
Just keep
sending it back and forth until it's done.
Oh, wow.
Maybe get a group, 2 or 3 of y'all. How about you
That's a good idea.
3 or 4 friends, all of y'all start a journal, and y'all decide which direction the rotation goes, and you send the journal to that next friend on the left. And you keep going until it's done. And then it comes back. You can decide if it's going to come back to you or one of the other people keep the journal.
Like a rotation journal kind of thing.
It's a good idea. Name for it, a rotation journal.
I mean, I don't know.
That sounds like a good name. What do y'all think?
Sounds like a name. Walk on by.
Eileen Moore says something. I understand that, Eileen Moore. Yeah, I think y'all were talking about something good when I left because I saw some of the comments, but Eileen Moore was talking about when she first started working, my mom, she had a great big fallout and they didn't speak for about 7 years, and now I regret that. That happened with me, Eileen. Well, I didn't talk to my mom for 3 years, and I definitely regret it because I tell everybody, I can't even remember why we were upset. At this point, I don't even know why we weren't talking. How about that one? But whatever it was, it didn't seem to matter once she was gone. You know what I mean?
Just Capturing the moments. Okay.
Bertha says she tries to remember to put the year on her cards.
Yeah, that's what I do when if y'all have a card from me, I did put, I put the date, you know, that it was written out. Walk on by. Dee, 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 dee. I mean, it's nice that we have video too that we can capture the moment, but sometimes you just want to sit quietly and just, you know, think about something else.
Pamela Scurry says, yes, I agree with the date on cards. When you go back and look at the cards, it's good to have a date to refer back to. I've been journaling since my first diary when I was 11 years old.
Oh my goodness, I love that.
You know something that's really interesting, Eileen, I was thinking about just now. Sometimes when you get into a heated moment, it's so easy to just let it all hang out and let it fly. But yet it's so hard to actually just say, I'm sorry. Or anything like that. I was wrong if I happen to be wrong. But you know what I'm saying? Or whether I was wrong or not. You know, come up with something to soften that situation. It's so easy to let it out, but it's so hard to just. Oh, DX said something she's game. What are you talking about with the rotation journal?
Now, y'all have a lot of crafty friends in the group, you know. Y'all could easily make that happen.
Hi, Sonia Creel is on here. I saw Tanisha.
Vanessa, is it on your channel? Is your work on your channel? Tell me, oh, it's not. And why not, Vanessa? You need to start putting your stuff on your channel. Do your thing.
Sheila says, I would love to be involved in the rotation journal situation.
See? Y'all need to go ahead and hook it up.
Isn't that something, Eileen? Eileen says, I eventually apologized, and my mom said, let it go. And it was like it never happened. Vanessa says she's been having surgery on her hand, so she hasn't done much crafting.
Love is all you need. 'Cause what the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too little of.
Actually, when I saw that, I thought you were going to do Love is All You Need. Remember that? Beatles.
You'll have to sing it for me. I'm not sure.
That's on the party.
Oh, well, there you go.
Love is all you need.
There you go.
Love is all you need. One thing about the Beatles, they could take one line and they could sing it over and over.
There are mountains and rivers. Now y'all gonna make me go and look up the words to that song. That's what y'all are gonna do.
Right here. Love is all you need. Beatles.
Okay, sing it.
I can't remember it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Love is all you need.
Well, sing a song that you can remember.
But I was looking at Love All You Can Need right there, which is the most important part. Hi, Fran Edmonds. Fran says, my middle son, who's 45, calls me every night at 9:30. Not 9:31 or 9:32 or 9:29, but at 9:30, okay? We talk on his way home from work. And I cherish this time so much.
Awesome. And I bet he cherishes you.
Oh, man. Minister Leah says,
how old is he? How old is your son?
which one? He's 45.
Oh, that's what you were saying?
Yeah.
Oh, 45. Okay.
Minister Leah says, I kept a journal of my son's journey to a new heart. My journal entries became a bestseller book that is helping people going through trials and waiting for a transplant.
Oh my goodness. How?
That's incredible. Minister Liz?
We read it at our something. Minister Liz, you need to share that because there's someone on here that needs that. Seriously. There's someone on here that needs that.
Is it on Amazon?
I think that's just incredible. This is where you start to talk about, the things that truly, truly matter, And the fact that you would do something like that is just absolutely incredible because we can go through life thinking about ourselves, rather than thinking about others and how we can bless others.
Right, because Don Connor right after that says, she's talking to Minister Liz. And she says,
goodness.
My dad had a heart transplant too. It was a very emotional journey.
I can only imagine.
Even
when
the
you
wait,
start thinking
even the
about
wait for the transplant.
I'm telling you, when you start thinking about stuff like that, and I start thinking about like I've told y'all before, I start thinking about all the people who can no longer just do, because of health, because they're going through some stuff. And that gets me up in the morning. That truly gets me up. That's my motivation, to be able to get up. Now, y'all remember this stamped out piece. Being able to just get up and say, you know what? I got to get moving. Even when I don't feel like it. I said, you know what? I may not feel like it, but there's someone who cannot get out of bed right now because of physical ailment. So that's my motivation. Nobody has to come and tell me to get up. I'm going to get up and I'm going to, that's my motivation. Like, I don't feel like working out today. But when someone, I said, there's someone somewhere that can't get up out of their bed. You better get up because you can. God allowed you to get up another day. Ooh, I'm liking
that looks cute.
I'm liking that. That's that little piece that I had. I stamped out the other day.
Hi, Lynette Star. Lynette says, sending thumbs up. I just tuned in. Can someone tell me where those things that you're putting on there come from? Is it stuff you already have?
This is from, hold on one moment. It's in the store right now.
Well, some things will come.
It's sold out. It's the is it called? It's the essentials. It's in the store. I just had the packaging to it.
Is it sold out?
It sold out before. We got it back now.
Oh. Simple Vintage Essentials.
Click on it so you can see the picture.
This one or this one?
Click on it so I can see the picture. That's the one. Simple Vintage Ephemera. Bill's going to share the link. But yeah, I'm loving these, okay? I'm looking at it up at the screen now so I could really see it. And you know what? It helps that I'm talking to y'all while doing this, because I'm not focusing on, oh, I gotta put this here, and oh, this needs to go here. No, I'm just gluing stuff in.
And some things are a combination. Like the writing on here came from a stamp set to put that together, which was actually this stamp set right here. Tracy took that and put it on there and then created it. Yeah.
Right, so you can take plain paper and then just put stuff on the plain paper, you know. Or you can just cut out your own heart or some kind of tag or whatever you want to do, and I can actually stamp on that particular piece. So like these I transformed into something that I could put in my journal.
Vicky Jensen says, I should have done that with my son's kidney transplants. And Fran Edmonds says, her sister had a kidney transplant.
Wow. I'm going to see, look at all the people that are being blessed. Did she put the name of the book in there?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for reminding everybody to thumbs up, everybody.
Thank you. We're enjoying our little journal time and chit chat. You know what I'm saying? This is good. It makes us feel like we're connected. Oops.
Tracy went to the other part of her craft house to find something. Her extended craft room. Oh, it's water.
Jennifer Real says she's enjoying the sorry y'all. She's enjoying the today's live.
So how many of you are crafting right now? If so, just hit a 1. If you're capable of doing so. Deb, Troy, Don Connor, Rebecca Jane.
So I'm going to put stuff in this pocket right here.
Hi,
and
Peggy.
then I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it right inside of here because I can flip this out.
It's a bunch of ones, Tracy. Hex Crawley, Bertha, Linda, Deb Millsap, Connie Peter, Eileen Moore, Geraldine Ferguson.
For journal making?
I think Julie Jones. Julie is coloring a jar of flowers digital.
I love it.
DX, Shay. It's a bunch of journalers in here. Art House. Vicky Jensen. Gaytan. Peggy's doing lunch right now.
Peggy's doing lunch, okay.
I don't know if the
Go,
rest of
Peggy.
y'all, but I'm fixing to get my lunch on, okay?
Go, Peggy.
Oh, Destiny says, I don't see the note to self stamp set. Do you still have it? I think we don't have it in photopolymer, but we have it in digital.
That's one of the retireds. Yeah. Yeah, it's now digital.
I'll put that link in case you want to check it out.
There
That one went out of here. We had to reorder that about 3 times. And finally.
Let's see. What are y'all saying? Oh, Pamela Scurry's making birthday cards.
Fran Edmonds.
She's making birthday cards.
Karen Hankinson said, "What's on everyone's menu today?"
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Karen Hankerson.
Here we go. I was going to fold that, but I think it'll look cute in here. So I just use that same ink.
That is so interesting, Natty.
Oh, you know what? I can make a little band right there.
Tracy Natty is saying this. Does anyone remember tying a bow on their finger to remind you of something? Well, it never worked for me.
Or writing it in the palm of your hand. You know, like right in your palm.
Now, Connie Teeter says, "I'm actually making paper backgrounds. I'm gluing strips of paper to 12 by 12 cardstock."
I love it.
Hi, Kitty May.
So you say y'all can slip something in there, and I could always go back to this page.
Kitty May, what are you going to do with Eli when he's gone? What are you going to do, Kitty May?
Where's he going?
He graduated.
I know, but is he going somewhere, like right away?
He's
I know he
going
graduated.
somewhere. I just don't know exactly where.
Oh, okay.
But he's definitely going somewhere.
You know, he might be enjoying his summer.
All right, now, let's see what people are doing. Karen is doing mixed fruit. Sonia Creel is sandwich, fries, and a drink from TC. What? Texaco gas station? Art House says cheese grits. Steph Ramsey is working on multiple things, journaling cards for the campaign and other stuff, helping a boyfriend, working on a cousin's car. Girl, you doing all kind of stuff.
You're doing all kind of stuff, okay?
You see, they're going to make you lunch. How that work? Dale Millsap says, "I'm working on birthday cards."
Love it.
Gaytan's trying to make cards for the campaign. Eileen Moore is going to be, ooh, Eileen is frying chicken. That's my favorite, Eileen. Frying chicken, broccoli, and noodles. Vicky says, "Don't talk about food."
You know.
Bertha says, "Tracy's school cheat sheet."
Huh?
Something you said earlier, apparently. Bertha, you know how our memory gets after like 1 minute. It's like the memory.
Are you working on a school cheat sheet? I'm making corners, y'all.
Lily McGee talking about, "I'm making embellishments for paper I have left while I'm still on vacation." Lily, put that embellishment down and enjoy that vacation.
That is
like,
enjoying.
I am enjoying the vacation.
That is enjoying the vacation. Okay.
What? Vicky Jensen says, "I'm almost at a 100-pound loss." Vicky.
Oh my goodness, Vicky, that is just
amazing.
Could you imagine journaling your journey? Are you journaling it, Vicky? To sell as your bestseller? Hey, look, I'm throwing it out there, okay? That's a bestseller right there.
Connie says, "I'm trying to make paper to cut a coat of many colors out of it for my craft roulette card." Woo, Deborah Couture.
Oh, that's right. We're going to be on Craft Roulette. Speaking of Craft Roulette. we will be on Craft Roulette, y'all.
On August 2nd. Deborah Couture is she's going to be making some fried green tomatoes.
Mm.
I got hooked on those because my grandfather used to make them. Oh my God, he's destroyed them.
Oops. Let's see.
Uh-oh. Kitty May says Eli's not going anywhere anytime soon. He knows he's got it good right now. He's enjoying his last
exactly.
Summer.
I mean, that's okay. Some kids, they don't just leave the nest so fast. They kind of stay a little bit. So now I'm taking this stamp set, right? And I feel like, okay, with the bird, it'd be nice to have some flowers with the hummingbird. And so I'm just going to kind of
Linda Bill said, to all these people doing all this cooking, y'all can just go ahead and just send all that food right on over there. DFC says, my brother's on the kidney transplant list. Let's hope and pray that he moves up to the top real soon. Hi, Patty Costa.
Wait a minute. Sonia, you haven't been, I thought you were on Craft Roulette. I thought you watched it before.
Well, as we get closer, we'll be putting links and stuff up, so you won't miss it.
I think Sonia's been on Craft Roulette before. She's seen it before. So I've got, like, these are also part of that vintage kit. The vintage ephemera kit, y'all. This is part of it. And so if I said I want to just stamp right there, and I want to stamp something around here before I even cut it out. We are down to, I'm going to let y'all know exactly how many of those vintage ephemera kits we have left. This is part of it too. I'm going to look up the number of those.
Hold up.
Just so y'all can see, we don't have many left. But this is perfect if you're wanting to kind of start with journaling and you're like, I don't have enough stuff. Or maybe you have a lot of stuff, you just want more. So I am going to fill up this. Most of the time, some of us would just take this and just cut out the shapes that are already on here. Okay, so we have less than 10. We have seven of those vintage ephemera kits left, y'all. So by the time the live is done, there'll probably be no more left. But just so you know, I'm working on, this is actually part of the kit, and all of these materials are part of the kit too.
Kieran Hankinson says, where did you get the hummingbird?
That's in actually the vintage kit, but the kit has so many different things in them. They're all the same elements, but different. So you might not see the exact same thing in all of them. So once I finish stamping this up, I am going to cut it out almost like it's a masterboard.
Hi there, Gwendelia. Gwendelia's on her way to church.
Nice.
You know, Natty says, my BFF gave me a junk journal. However, it's so pretty that I don't want to write or put pictures in it. That's another thing.
That part. Okay, that's real. Okay.
You're like, I refuse to so much as write a period.
That is so
in
real.
This beautiful journal I just received. I refuse to even write my name.
Thank you for your honesty. Okay. because there's that part. The moment I wake up. I don't know why I'm singing this song. Before I put on my makeup,
Actually, you know what I
I
was thinking?
say a little prayer for you. Forever, forever. Okay, so now.
You know what I was thinking? When you said that, the moment I wake up, I take 2 Tums for my hiccups. I don't know why I said that. Probably because that's what happened this morning.
Oh, you gotta take some Tums?
Yeah, it's like it was like heartburn and hiccups.
Mm.
Eli had 3 trips planned this summer. He already has 2 of them done. One more in July.
Wow. How nice.
Then he has a job waiting for him in August.
I love it. He's a man with he is a man with a plan, okay? He's doing his stuff. He's being a teenager and doing his thing, okay? I love it.
Norma Gwen Watson. She says she's out of town but decided to come and say hello. Hello, Norma.
Norma. Norma, guess what? 'Cause you are number one. Norma's having fun. Look at that. So I just filled up this page with a whole bunch of stuff, y'all. Just decided to hey, let's go ahead and cut stuff out and fill it up. Fill up little spaces, right? And then cut them down. And I could put them in my journal. Because the wonderful thing, I'm trying to be as natural as possible in my crafting right now, as authentic as possible, so that y'all can see, like if I was sitting here in my craft room, that this is how it would go. You know, this is just kind of not thinking about it. And y'all allow me to not overthink it. Just, come on, let's just get it done. Let's just get it done. Let's use this stamp right here. Show you what I'm going to use. I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one right here. I think that'll look cute in there.
Which one?
That'll fill up a little bit more. Like, you're going to stamp more on there? Yep, I am. So I'm going to go right here. And I can go, I'll just put this right here. Right there. See? So it takes a plain piece of paper and turns it into something.
Hi, Wanda Rose.
Hey, Wanda. The moment I wake up. I'm going to cut it this way because when I cut it this way, I don't know what to expect, okay? I have no idea what to expect. I'm going to turn it this way.
Norma says, Tracy, did you make that background? And thanks for singing to me, Tracy.
Oh. I did not make this background. I just started stamping on it, to make more stuff for our journal. So it already had inside of the vintage ephemera kit. You'll see that you have some of these in there already. I'm just stamping on it, and it was like little tags and stuff like that you could cut out. I just decided to do my own thing and use the texture stamp. This is why I'm loving, 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 and I know many of you are loving that texture stamp, because you can basically do whatever you want with it and change the way it looks. For any of these, you can change the way it looks. Okay, so let me get this again. And now I've got these. Right? I could do a whole page if I wanted to. Oh, let me cut this up a little bit smaller.
Lily McGee says you can write on the other paper, then use the hidden paper clips to add to your new journal. Bam! Still new.
Yep. You got it. I got it. I got to distress around the edges of these. I'm going to distress in black because I see that there's some black in there. So I'm just going to I'm just using our ink. I'm using the Mindless Crafting ink, and I'm just going around the edges of these.
Jennifer Real says she has a dislocated disc. She's afraid to have surgery.
Oh, my goodness.
Have you tried a chiropractor, out of curiosity? Jennifer, years ago, my back was so messed up. I'm talking about 2 years, I was in agony, and I went to like a normal doctor, and they were talking about surgery or something, but I just couldn't do it, I just didn't have it, right? And this chiropractor saw me walking, and he said, hey, come by my office. I can see you have so-and-so. I went by the office. He did the x-ray, and he gave me, I'm going to show you how bad my back was. It was so bad that my pants, when he did the x-ray, my pants were around my ankles, right? Because I had to have those lowered. And the lady had to actually reach inside the curtains to help me pull the pants up, because I couldn't even bend down to pick them up, to pull them up. That's how bad it was. Now, I walked around in 2 years in pain. He adjusted me, and by the second adjustment, I was out playing basketball. I couldn't believe that chiropractic stuff, you get a good one. It's amazing.
You said you're doing a few, Bertha, you're doing a few collage papers or college pages? College pages. Now, when you put that up there, I'm thinking, wouldn't it be nice to like document, someone, you have someone in your family going off to college, you got a kid going off to college, and you want to document it, or even like leading up to their high school graduation, all the milestones and things like that. See how that changes it once you put the black around the edges.
You're welcome, Jennifer Real. The only thing I hated, Jennifer, is that I walked around for 2 years in pain.
These could be nice on cards too. Poor Jennifer.
Norma Watson is saying she's both Norma Watson and Norma Gwen Watson. When I was growing up, I was called Billy. But if my mother said William Clayton Phillips Jr., I knew not to be found, okay? Because only when my whole name was called was I in the absolute highest level not to be come back from trouble. There was no coming back from that when you heard your whole name, okay?
I'm going to take some of these words, y'all, and add them to these because... Just because...
Bertha's doing some collage pages.
I love it. Just be... She said college, right?
Yeah, but she said how the spelling is messing up.
Oh, okay. They don't want you to spell it like that. Now you look at these. Take notes. This is the take note bits. Simple vintage essentials. This is 42 pieces in here, y'all. And that's where I'm getting these little, now I could have like stuff like this and start putting them into the journal. So there's just so much you can do, y'all. It's almost like the possibilities are endless. The only limitations that you have are the ones that you put on yourself. So I can start putting stuff like this together, right? And put them in my journal.
And I'll put the link for that 42-bit thing she just showed, so you can eyeball it if you like to do so.
Okay.
Sheila's talking about how she just purchased an expensive mattress. I was going to exchange it because it hurts my back. Maybe I will try a chiropractor. A good chiropractor is amazing.
That for you.
Because they'll show you the x-ray. You can see the discs out of place. And they'll show you exactly where it's at, what they're getting ready to do, et cetera, et cetera.
Look, this says my story. Whose story is it? My story. It's no one else's. People will try to tell you your story, okay? It's your story. No one else's.
I remember one of the most illuminating moments. I was listening to Richard Pryor, and he said history is actually his story. And I was like, wow, he's right. You know what I mean? Instead of history, it should be called your story. Your story. Let me tell you your story. I guess if I'm telling it, it'd be called my story. My story.
We get it, babe.
I have to make sure I say it right because I may have to add this to my vocabulary.
It could be her story too.
Her story. Pierre, Wanda Rose, you and me both, okay? Wanda Rose talking about how she was rollerblading. She would have a broken neck, arms, all kind of stuff, okay?
She was rollerblading?
If she was rollerblading.
Oh.
Certain things you just don't do no more.
So you see now, y'all, look. See how everything is coming together?
Patty Costa said she had back problems and her osteopathic physician helped her along with physical therapy. She had 2 solid years of chronic pain. And now with that help, she's pain-free now. Praise God. I understand. I do.
Yeah, the back hurts everything. It just messes up everything,
Can't do nothing.
One of the workouts I try to do is to make sure that it has to do with the back and the strengthening of the back. At first, when I started, it hurt. But as my back got stronger, my core got stronger, my back started to get stronger as well.
You start feeling better. Huh?
Yep.
Sometimes I think sometimes some of the issues
I gotta keep moving.
are really strength issues.
Right, because sometimes you're like, I don't think I should be moving, but some things require you to move, like with the knee pain. I used to have terrible knee pain. Oh, I like this. Look at this. Hello, life. I love it. Hello, life. Oh, I'm going to keep that the way it is. Hello, life.
Deb C says, yep, people want to slim chiropractors not being, quote, real doctors.
Yes, they are.
Real problems for me.
My neighbor, I had a neighbor that was a chiropractor, and I had the nerve to get on one of those rides with the kids. We went to one of those local amusement parks. And the thing was, it was the ride that goes like this, and then it slams you back this way, and then it goes this way, and then it goes, and you don't know which way it's going to go. I don't know if you've ever been in that one. So you sit in the ride, and then it goes this way, and this way, and this way, and it just keeps going. You don't know where your neck is going to be going or turning and such. And I'm thinking, and so I wasn't injured at first, but it wasn't till I was in the kitchen, and I reached up to get something out of the cabinet. And all of a sudden, something in my back, he said, I pulled a rib out of place. And then he said, did you go on something that could have possibly shifted, And sure enough, that's what happened.
Was he able to get it back right?
He sure did. Exactly. When you got a neighbor who's a chiropractor, please.
People don't understand. I mean, even something like, okay, how many of you guys have had acupuncture? I had tried everything in high school when I had injured my knee. And finally, my mother took me to this chiropractor. And I braced myself. I'm waiting. I closed my eyes. And I saw the needles. They were kind of long. So I braced myself. I closed my eyes waiting for it to go in. And finally, I opened my eyes, and the guy had about 7 or 8 needles already in the knee. I didn't even feel it go in. And I'm telling you, I felt so much better several days after that. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
This is going to be a pocket. This will look cute on a card, though, too. This will look cute on a card, huh? Talking to myself, y'all.
That's good.
I talk to myself.
Tracy and I were watching this video the other day, and this woman, she said it so haughtily. And they asked her, so what do you do? She goes, I'm a transportation specialist. And they were like, okay, you drive for Uber. Then they went on to the next question. And it was so funny because the woman's face, she had to look like, no, I'm a transportation specialist. But you could tell when she said, oh, you drive for Uber. That's what she did, She could have just said
hey, that's okay. Right.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
But I like
I've ridden Uber a lot of times.
Look, I like transportation specialists.
Most of my Uber drivers have been wonderful.
Uber has made people able to make a living, okay?
Right, you don't shame your game.
Dee, dee, dee. Okay, so I'm going to stamp this in black right here just because I want to have writing on the typewriter page. Who had one of these old typewriters?
Exactly, Patty Costa. Patty's laughing. She says, I'm a domestic engineer. When I first heard that, I was a domestic engineer. Yes, I'm a janitor, okay? I'm a domestic engineer.
My own words. We need something for us crafters. I'm a paper connoisseur. I'm a paper transformation engineer.
Josie.
You typed on this in high school? Who took okay, here we go. We're going back down memory lane, right?
Back down memory lane.
Who took shorthand, okay? I love me some. My shorthand teacher was the coolest, okay? That woman was awesome.
Destiny Grace says, Tracy, pop a color would be nice on that page.
Okay.
Connie Teeter took that. I took typing, but shorthand looked like it was going to be too hard. So I didn't take that one. Cat Charlie had 2 years of shorthand. It's amazing, though, when you do things step by step. Like typing, I just did what the teacher said. The next thing I know, I was typing for real. Karen Hankerson had speed writing. Grace took shorthand and typing. Yep, that typewriter. I was typing about almost 90 words a minute. It's my fastest. I can't type that fast now by any stretch of the imagination, but I could probably still get about fast. 60 right now.
Okay, let's see what a pop of color looks like on here. Ooh, look at that. A little pop of color.
No one seems to be took it, but they can't remember the shorthand. It seems like it'd be like taking a language.
If you don't use it, right?
Yeah. Destiny, how you like that little pop of color? Destiny says so pretty.
Just that little pop of color in there. Now I need, look, and when all else fails, burlap, even if it's the tiniest piece of burlap.
Natty says, I had a teacher that made us write on plain paper with no lines. I remember first.
But to get you to write straight, was that the reason?
I was so used to using lined paper that when I tried to write on normal paper at first with no lines, some of my lines would go crooked. Naturally, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Connie Teeter says, use it or lose it. She doesn't remember either. Linda West O'Neill says, which types of paper can I use to make signatures?
I think it's just it's not a matter of which types. What paper do you want to use? Look at these. You see these signatures right here? Look at this. This is envelopes, cardstock, tags, regular cardstock with no color, folders, bags. The possibilities are endless. Look at this. Even the the thing that the stickers came in for the Dollar Tree stickers. I use that too.
How many more you to type in?
Everything is game, okay? See, my mother would love something like this right here. Now I'm thinking about it. My mother would love something because she just would she'd take some stuff and just, the transformation would be unreal.
Deb, she says, I haven't had acupuncture, but I've had dry needling. It sounds weird, but it did help release some tight muscles. A lot of those Eastern arts are incredible. I read about how in the East they were merging like some of the older arts with the modern sciences, and they were able to use Kirlian photography, which has integrating infrared light technology.
Can y'all hear? I saw the spinning thing go out for a moment.
Yes.
It just went out just now.
Right. Anyway, they were able to take that technology and merge it with some of the older arts that existed for centuries. And they were able to see the energy essence that emanated from the body and analyze whatever they were seeing through their machines, and could pick up ailments 6 to 9 months in advance of any technology that we have here in the West. How about that? Absolutely amazing. Okay, Sarah Slagle says, when we were in a psychology class, we were told that you can tell personality by writing on non-lined paper. An upswing in writing is positive. A downswing was negative. I always had a downswing. But you know, it sound negative. Isn't there something, sometimes you got to look at those tests with a side eye. I had a really good typing teacher. I mean, how many of y'all had the teachers where they had that device that went over your hands at some point and you couldn't see the keys, so you just had to know what stroke to make? That's how our teacher did, and it was amazing how just trusting the stroke, you knew exactly where each thing was on that board.
I trust me, y'all. I'm making something, okay? Y'all probably like, what on earth is she doing?
How many of y'all use the whole, what's the thing called that you have right there? Crocodile. How many of y'all use the entire crocodile? Or do y'all just use one part of it like I do?
Crocodile.
Now, Amy Cave says, I learned to type on a computerized typewriter. You had a little digitized screen that you enter your text on, and when that you hit enter, I typed it on the thing. I learned on a manual typewriter, you know, the steel one. And I remember when they came up with the electric typewriter, at first I didn't like it, but then I started liking the electric. And then when I went back to the manual, it seemed harder because I didn't realize that I had really developed finger strength. I remember I got my first typewriter. It was a Brother, y'all. You had a Brother, that's like getting a Kirby vacuum cleaner back in the day. I have a Brother.
Kirby was like weightlifting, aerobic weightlifting workout, okay?
By the time you finished vacuuming with a Kirby, you had to go take a nap, okay? You don't have those stairs to go up and down with a Kirby, okay? Okay, look, Peggy uses the whole thing. It's Christina Sanchez, Kitty Mae's Crafts, Vicki Jensen. They use all of the.
And I watched the entire tutorials on the crocodile and still use just the basics.
You know what it looks like? It's like a Swiss Army knife for paper crafters. I remember I was a kid. When I was in the Boy Scouts. Even though I didn't do none, I did like maybe 5% of the Boy Scout stuff. I still wanted one of those Swiss Army knives. You know, the ones that have like about 20 attachments to it. You couldn't. It had so much stuff you couldn't even pull out the blade to cut nothing.
You said yours isn't a handheld crocodile? Okay, I'm just going to do this, y'all. I don't know why I felt like I needed stitching. I needed twine stitching on here.
All right, here it is, y'all. This is what I wanted right here. Now, you know you can't use a knife on this thing.
You said your crocodile sits on the table. My stitching, y'all. Stitching.
Linda says, yep, sits on the table, man. Maybe I could hold it.
What is crafting without stitching?
So, Don, you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
And my crocodile was actually a gift, too. Okay, just pull it through here again. And there you go. That's cute. Okay.
Don wanted a Swiss Army knife, but her dad would let her get one.
Oh.
Dad.
It seemed like all the fun things the boys had, you know? Okay, and add a little bit.
Karen says, I love my typewriters. I'm looking for repairmen. It's hard to find someone who knows how to.
They have a Kirby shop around here.
They sure do.
They have a place that fixes the Kirby vacuum cleaner, and I could only imagine how much it costs, especially if you have one of the older models. My mother has a Kirby, and my sister.
I don't know how she can vacuum. That thing is heavy. For your mother?
Mom be getting it done, okay? That's her workout. That is so cute. It's not going to fit in the pocket, though, but it's cute.
One of the rows says stretch. That gives it texture. Norma, we'll try refreshing your screen and see what happens.
Yeah, we went out for a moment.
Don
Just
Connor
a
says,
moment.
that stitching is great. I'm going to try that one, too.
Try it. And even, look, because guess what? You can put this on a card now. Right? It could be a card. You can have it as a journal cover. Those little notebooks, right?
Bye, Pamela Scurry.
Those little notebooks now can be this. This is what it can be. Okay, so let me add some words to this. That's what I wanted to do. So much to do.
You know what, Cindy Piper? Okay, Cindy says, in her typewriter days, we learned on the manuals. They had 3 lecture ones in school, and we went in alphabetical order to learn on them. And my last name was Weissel or Wessel, so I never got to use one. I had a teacher who would rotate going frontwards and backwards when she called on the class. One day she would start from A to Z, and the other day she would go from Z to A to keep it honest. I had some days I was like, teacher, today you can go from A to Z because I don't know the answer to this part right here. I didn't do that part. So if you go the other way, maybe I'll
How you gonna tell a teacher to go the other way?
I said it to myself.
Oh.
Because if I said that out loud, she'd have called me first. That was Miss Thompson. She didn't play, okay? How many of y'all had those don't play type teachers? I had the one I remember more than anybody is Miss Thompson.
Those are the best teachers.
I love Miss Thompson. I know. So I just loved her. I don't know what it was. Well, she was so mean, but yet it's something about her that was so lovely.
We had one named Miss Foster. Man, you did not play with Miss Foster, but she was so wonderful. Like,
she was so little.
This was in elementary school, Miss Foster. I remember her. We also had Mr. Fiore. Mr. Fiore was like the best. We're Facebook friends. And he was my brother's teacher, but man, I want him to be my teacher. But Mr. Fiore, he keeps in touch with all the students from elementary school. So shout out to Mr. Fiore, Theodore Roosevelt, Elementary School, Roosevelt, New York. Okay, shout out to Mr. Fiore and Miss Merrill. And my writing teacher, Mr. Stanzik. You know, bless their heart. Great, great teachers.
I remember when I went to Catholic school for the first 6 years of my life, right? And my first grade teacher was named Sister Aloysius, right? And Sister Aloysius, she just was so nurturing, right? So I guess recognizing something in me, she arranged for me to be able to read anything I wanted. So that's when I was reading Invisible Man and Man Child in the Promised Land and stuff like that in the first grade, right? Because my reading level was kind of elevated, to say the least. And I remember she kind of disappeared when I was in the 5th grade. She left the school system and I couldn't find her. So finally, when I went to school, went to college, I called all over and called the main areas in the Catholic system, and they found out she was in South America, and they gave me the phone number, and I went and bought one of those calling cards. It had about $20 on it, and I called her up, and we actually cried together on that phone. I thanked her so much because for setting the foundation, you know, she was a wonderful teacher. I know sometimes, a lot of times, teachers will think that they're just not reaching a student, not really understanding that even at that young age, they can plant something in that student.
Yes.
That will carry them through their entire life.
Yeah.
And sometimes the student won't even realize it until they hit that later part of their life. So for all of you out there who are teachers, thank you.
You make a difference,
You're making an impact.
I can only imagine the things that teachers are facing now. You know, it's just, whew. Y'all gonna make me do a teacher card campaign, y'all. Y'all gonna make it happen now. Y'all talking about the teachers.
Amy says,
hey, that might be one in our future.
Amy says, I had a Mrs. Foster. She taught social studies.
Oh, you had a Mrs. Foster too. Okay.
Miss Baker was math and Miss Williams was reading.
Miss Merrill, I stayed after school in her class. I stayed after to help her with the bulletin boards. That was like, I was like, oh my goodness, I get to be creative and put the things on the bulletin boards and
Norma says she had a teacher who had such bad breath always. That's the one time in your life you were happy. I'll sit in the back.
That was my...
This is my seat right here. Facing the opposite direction from the classroom, okay? I'll look in the mirror. Hold a mirror and watch you backwards, okay?
Someone said, please bring square dancing back. Amy, can you still dance? I was very shy, and that dance got me talking and laughing. D-Egg, when they introduced square dancing at our high school, right? I was like, there is no way I'm going to be doing that. Look, people were cutting classes to go and square dance in the gym because it was so fun. I mean, it was like
So you
they
like,
didn't.
you liked it, huh?
It took off, and we just had. It was so fun to see all the students learning how to square dance, and you have to be in sync, you know. So it's like you have your partner, and then there's like four of you. You know, there's square, basically square dancing. It was so much fun. People were like, I'm not doing no square dancing, and so look. Don't talk about square. That square dancing was fun. I'll do that rather than swimming, okay? Because that swim, I did not like swim class. I walked through school looking like a hot mess, especially when they gave it to me first period. I was like, Square dancing. Okay, y'all, I'm just kind of doing things
just talking about
here.
grab your partner, don't see dough.
Yes. I'm telling that was so fun. That was fun.
We didn't have that.
Yeah, we had it. It was, I didn't realize it was going to be that fun, but it was fun.
Norma Watson talking about, I hate it for her to get close to me.
What you
Norma
talking
teacher's like,
talking about
Norma,
the teacher?
take off the FEMA suit. Take out the hazmat uniform. Norma can't come to school like a female Darth Vader or something.
Ah.
You remember the little girl, they had this little girl on, they used to come on TikTok or something straight. She used to do the Irish dancing. You know, it was an African American girl. Remember she would do this right here, like, she would do arms, and she would square dance like a, it wasn't square dance.
No, it wasn't square dance.
It was Irish.
It was oh my goodness. I can't remember what it was. What's the name of it? I had it.
She was
I
good
remember
too.
it. Well, she goes all over the world now. She goes all over the world doing it.
Amy K said, was it River Dance?
River Dance, that's what it was. Yep. It was River Dance.
Francis says, my dad used to dance with me in the kitchen when I was a kid.
Memories, right?
Hold on, I'm going to read this because I don't remember this, but maybe Tracy does. DX says, you remember the shoes from Tom McCann? They were black. They had a little teardrop flower, and you had like 5 different color slides you can put in and out to match with your clothes.
You're not talking about the Earth shoes, are you? Tom McCann. Why does that sound familiar? I remember Tom McCann, though.
Julie Jones, to me, you look the dance looked like an Irish jig to me.
Huh? Oh, what did Julie say?
But apparently, y'all talking about river dance.
Yeah, it's river dance. She's all over. She's all over the internet. I'm just glad she found something that she loved doing. You know. Sometimes you just got to try something out. You just never know. I love dancing. Okay. I love, love, love dancing.
GA said the flower was on top of the shoe, cut out, and the sides would go in them. I don't know what that is.
I'm
sure I've seen it. I saw a picture
sure
of it.
I've seen it too.
If I saw a picture.
What was the name of it? Look, we could probably look up Tom McCann shoes, huh?
How many of y'all have tried on the shoes or the socks where your toes go inside each a little thing, so it look like the shoe look like a foot.
Toe shoes, you mean?
Yeah, I don't like those. Because it get bent, you messed up now. You know what I mean? I do not like those. I tried some socks one time somebody gave me. I was like, oh, no.
Oh, you mean the socks? Toe socks? They have the socks now that you put each toe in.
But they had toe shoes. And they kind of look like something you use if you went to the shower or something like that. I just didn't like them. They were highly rubberized. Like, I felt like, what's that guy?
What, the pool shoes?
They look like X-Men's feet. Hold on, I'm going to show them to you. Hold on. I did not like them. Okay.
But you love them blue pants, okay? He didn't like the toe shoes, but he loved them blue pants.
I found them. Now, tell me, don't just look stupid. Hold on.
Oh yeah, D-Ag, please. I used to buy my kids shoes from Payless.
Now look at this right here.
And they did not complain. Okay, these kids, some of these kids will be complaining.
Look at this, y'all. Now, don't just look ridiculous. Who would try to wear
Bill,
this?
aren't those
I
like
can
for
see my toe getting caught on.
But those aren't for the pool though? That's not for just regular walking, is it?
It ain't for nothing, okay?
No, what is it called?
Toe shoes. I looked it up on the toe shoes.
But you don't wear them just out?
Toe shoes.
The toe socks.
This is a shoe.
Cool Max High what? Wait a minute. What is it called?
Talking about a hiking shoe.
Men's 5 fingers V-Track insulated hiking shoe. That's a hiking shoe. Ain't nobody
hiking with that.
There's people hiking with it. Look how many stars it got.
Look, I don't care. It's only 5 people. And they were the people
They're
who
hiking
made
shoes,
it.
babe. Well, you don't hike, so that explains it.
You're fired, okay. Right now they said they call Bigfoot shoes. I would not wear those. I'm gonna get some of those and wear them to Chelsea wedding. What do you think she'll say? She'll probably throw me out, huh?
Lock the door.
I agree, Ali Moore. Julie Jones. She said those are double ugly.
Oh, y'all better leave them ugly shoes alone.
Don Connor says, I used to love Payless shoes. My kids never complained about their clothes or shoes. They could get special stuff on their birthday or Christmas. We were not brand name people.
We weren't either.
I thought Payless was a great place.
Yeah.
They closed down now, didn't they?
Yeah. We thought Payless was wonderful. You know, hey, fit right into my budget.
Right.
The kids, they loved it. Like, hey, we're going to go get y'all some shoes. They wasn't like, I want such as,
The kids are so hard.
My kids were not like that.
You might as well go to Payless.
Feet growing and stuff too.
I believe a lot of those shoes are made by the same people. You know what I'm saying? And they just put different tag labels on them. Jennifer Real says, I'm really loving your junk journal, Tracy.
Thank you, Jennifer. I'm just talking to y'all and having a good time. Actually, I need to put a little bit of something around this.
I knew kids who, okay, here's the thing. My father, the best shoes we had, until I actually played for a basketball team, the only shoes I ever got was either Jeepers or PF Flyers. And they were like about $4.99 or $3.99 or something like that. And I was happy to get them. Because if I messed around with my dad, he would get something so
let me get
so ridiculously boat shoes that he found for $1.99 somewhere at Kmart in the reject section somewhere.
Oh, you want to complain, huh?
Right, exactly.
Want to complain?
Now, I remember my son. Imagine he was in the 7th grade, and I took him to get some shoes. What's that place you always do? Remember Carnivals, Tracy? There's a place called Carnivals. They make some really good
Carnival
shoes.
Shoe store?
Yeah, and the prices were very Shoe Carnival.
Oh, yeah.
and the prices were so low for brand name shoes. But now they also had the brand name shoes that had just came out, and I would take my son, and I would say, "Look at these right here," and I would try to lead him to the section of the shoes that were maybe like 9 months old, a year old. They were top of the line back in a year ago, but it's just that they're a year old now. But he would say, "I don't want those shoes. I want these shoes," and he would go and try to find the most expensive tennis shoe the store had. I don't care what they look like. It could be $190 or something, and I would go right back to the clearance section, and I say, "You see these shoes right here? They're $35. I tell you what, you either pick one of these 4 shoes that's $35, or we're gonna go to Payless." And I'm gonna pick the shoe.
Look, I take him right to Payless. Bump that.
And he would take one of the 4.
You going right to Payless.
You either get one of these,
or you going to Payless. Look, let's go to Payless.
But the friends he hung around with kind of.
I don't care what kind of friends.
He wouldn't be friends. He wouldn't have no friends.
I don't care.
I
don't care what your friends got to say, because that's now what's caught up in. My friend said,
Well, you're not Brandon. Well, you can imagine. Please.
Nope. This is where we're going. Pick a shoe from here. They got it, buy one, and then they got the next one half off or something, right?
Right. If you buy for the other kids.
This is what we gonna get, okay?
And you gonna get the half off.
No, they can get 2 of them, but this is where we're going. There's no argument. There's just, this is where you're going.
Vicky Jensen said one of my boys had champagne taste. I told him, as soon as you get a job, you can start earning your own money. You can buy what you want. You know what? That's exactly what he did.
Good. Good, right. You got champagne taste? Okay. So do I. However, then they got you caught up, parents over there pulling their poor hair out, buying these expensive things. Meanwhile, guess what? Kid need tutoring, okay?
Tracy, remember the time we saw the lady?
The kid need tutoring.
It was a lady.
And then, he got $500 sneakers on, but he needs tutoring for math, which, I can't afford to tutor for math, but I'm going to get you these $500 sneakers.
Remember the lady we saw who made the video post where she was working 2 jobs because she was giving her son, I think, $2,000 a month. He was mad because he wanted $2,500 a month.
Yeah, he wanted more, and she was working like 12-hour days.
Yes.
Yeah,
more than that.
That was terrible.
You're like, woman, you're crazy.
Because what ends up happening is you get locked into that thing, and now that your kid is controlling you to the point where, you want to give them all those things, but there's got to be some lessons, okay?
It's a cutoff.
Got to teach them some lessons, because they'll have you.
Hi, Carmina.
Stressed out about going to school shopping and stuff.
Look at this. Sonia Creel said, Carmina will be here shortly, y'all. I can feel it. And 2 entries later, Carmina says, hi. Carmina, Sonia Creel just called you into this live. I think Sonia is a conjurer. She conjured up Carmina.
Lost my glue pen. Let's see. Let me know if y'all see my glue pen, y'all.
And when they said paying $400 for a handbag, don't have a dime to put in it.
That
Hold
part.
up. I met a girl who paid I think over $4,000 for some handbag. I was like, $4,000? You can't even work. You have to carry that bag with you at all times, okay? Because you know you take
well,
your
you
bag.
got to work to afford it.
No, but you know how you go to work and the people put their stuff in one place?
Oh, yeah.
You better have a locker with a lock or something because
That just don't make any
somebody
sense.
gonna take that bag.
Well, then you shouldn't really be bringing it to work then. It was that, My dad would give us each a school clothes budget and give us the option to go garage selling or buy new clothes and explain how much you could get. Me and sis always went garage selling. Good for y'all. Yeah, you got parents to be breaking their backs to get these things, and it's like, and then now the kid has you locked in, like they have you just.
Yeah, and it's different now because
they have you. Well,
we were coming up. The things
even
I would
before
want, like a basketball, football, baseball bat, a glove. You know what I mean? Most of those kind of things didn't cost more than like $15, $20. You know, even if it cost $50. Which it didn't. I mean, now the kids they'll be like 8 years old talking about, I want a PlayStation 5. That's what, $500 or $600? And the other kid says, I want the competitor. Give me the Xbox. No. Y'all better pick one, and everybody in the family will play with this one. I'll buy everybody a remote, but you will play with this one. Amy's case, and we'd all get at least a brand new first day of school outfit.
Mm-hmm. Right, first day of school, right. Exactly.
Actually,
I knew my mother couldn't get us certain things, and I didn't want to put pressure on her to have to, I just love my mother so much. I didn't want to put pressure on her to have to now go and, she's working all the different shifts at the, she was a nurse, and she'd work like 11 to 3, right? No, 11 to 7, and then sometimes she would work the night shift at the nursing home, and she would work like 11 at night to 7 in the morning, and I wouldn't really see her until I got home from school. And sometimes she would do double shifts, working at, I didn't want to put her through all of that, we knew certain things were going on, and we didn't want to stress her out like that. So, but you have some kids that just don't even care. They gonna stress you out regardless. You better get me this.
Yeah, my first 6 years of school, I had a uniform, which was basically black pants, a white shirt, black shoes. That's it. I think we had one year we had to wear a vest or something, like a little sweater vest or something. But most of the time we were just black pants, white shirt.
Look at these, y'all.
These black lace-up shoes.
Delivery.
Is it?
Delivery. UPS is outside.
Right now. Oh, that's yeah. Let me go right now. Yeah.
Do y'all remember this? As a librarian, I certainly remember this. Okay. And now we're using these in our crafting. I love it. I would love to have a whole batch of those. When we started going, everything became online. We no longer use these. And man, looking at this is just, I would love to have a couple of these in my stash. Love to have some of those in my stash. Ooh. Na, 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 na. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. So this is what we got so far, y'all. Ooh, get this page soon. So if you have no expectation of like having to have every part of this done, then it goes smoother. Don't put a lot of pressure on yourself to have all of it done. You know what I'm saying? Like just, yeah, don't put that much pressure on yourself. Now this little mesh netting thing, I'm going to cut this up. And I could put it like right on here if I want. Or cut it up again. Like that. Oh, wait. Where is that? Where is it? This right here. This one right here. Just put it just like that. And I'm just putting art glitter glue on this, y'all.
Bye, Natty.
Because I know. Bye, Natty. I know that if I put art glitter glue on it, it'll disappear. So it dries clear.
Bertha says I'm 5 pages in and still going.
Oh, I love it, Bertha. Go ahead, Bertha.
Vicky Jensen says, it takes as long as it takes, as Asia used to say.
Exactly. Look at y'all. Takes as long as it takes.
You know what? It could be 20 years from now, if I'm still here, God willing. I'll still just remember hearing Asia say, it takes as long as it takes.
Yep.
Because if someone asks, how long did it take, Asia? I sat here on the edge of my chair waiting to hear some profound, well, I thought she was going to say something really, I don't know what I thought, but when she said it takes as long as it takes,
Yep.
I was like, wow.
And that fact that we remember that, she gave us something to hold on to. You know what? You're right.
Right, she didn't put any artificial stress on herself about, I'm taking too long.
Yeah.
I should be able to do this in...
Because it was the process, right? It was the process.
A couple hours or a couple days.
It was definitely the process. I'm going to take the one that's like the book.
Ava Lee says, Tracy, before I met my second husband, there was a point in my life that I worked 2 jobs every day without a day off. Family help with my daughter. Then I burned out and had to quit the part-time work.
Oh my goodness.
Ava Lee, I met a guy. I used to work at this one place, and there was this one, that gentleman, the African-American guy. I was talking to him, and I'm telling you, his wife was sick. And his thing was, he said, Bill, I hadn't had a day off in like over a year. He worked 7 days a week, double shifts, sometimes triple, anything he could get. 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow.
Well, his thing is, I got to take care of my wife, So his thing is by any means necessary.
Yeah.
I remember meeting him.
Right. Nice guy, huh?
Yeah, very nice. Ooh. I got some stuff over here, y'all. Just happy.
Everybody says it's rough because you start missing life.
Oh, what? When you're working so much?
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. So what ended up changing for you? When you say you know, she said that she was working every day. Is that what she said?
Yeah. And she burnt out and had to quit the part-time one.
What? Oh, I was going to say, why was she working so much? But, you know, we know why, you know. You just have to make ends meet, you know. There's still people out here just trying to just... I just pray that, you know, that y'all have a financial breakthrough for anyone else. For anyone out here that's struggling, you know.
See you, Patty Costa.
I like kind of putting these like cat a corner, like happy, and then I could talk about, you know, like things that make me happy, you know, like you can have a happy page, like what are things you like. So that's kind of telling about yourself. I remember there was a woman who was working so much, and she was working, I think, 3 jobs, so she wouldn't even have enough time sometimes to go home and change. So she would sleep in her car in between, and at one point she didn't show up. She didn't show up for one of her jobs. The woman, and the woman was only in her 30s, died in her car. She died in her car.
Fatigue.
Just exhaustion and fatigue. Waiting to go into her next job. Get this thing unclogged here.
Everybody's, when you ask her why are you working so hard, she says food, clothes,
Right,
gas,
exactly.
the basics.
Yeah. Before I met Tracy, before I met my second husband, there was a point in my life
I read that one.
that I worked 2 jobs. Oh, yeah. Without a date. Oh, goodness. Family help with my daughter. Oh, my goodness.
Amy Cave saying, guess what? In every job that she worked, filled her vacated position in a week.
You know what I'm saying?
Probably
exactly.
less than a week.
Exactly. That part.
Hi, Elizabeth Longworth. Elizabeth just got in. Elizabeth, I hate you went on here to hear the part when we were talking about the value of teachers and the impact. That there's a student somewhere that you've touched to the point where you've changed their life forever. And you'll never know. You know, you'll never know the impact you've made. So thank you for being a teacher.
Just want that to slip right under there. Oh, well. Oh, right here. Just a little bit.
Elizabeth talking about, I don't want high bill, I don't want to get fired. You're not getting fired, girl.
Now I could take these and cut them down even more. Here's where I put that mesh piece.
That is a good page right
Just
there.
that mesh piece adds on to it.
Those are nice. Nympha Lamb says, I'm learning so much. I got a small card done while watching you get my journal started. I've been collecting supplies and it's time to use them.
Use them.
Nympha, if you get a chance, look at some of the masterboard videos. That's probably one of my favorite things now. I didn't know what that was at first, but
Oh, we love masterboards.
I enjoy the
don't we?
masterboard process. Anyone can do that.
We love the masterboard.
When I saw that, I said, if I can't do that, I might as well just. And the end result was just so incredible.
I got little things of cardboard in here too. See? Dee, dee, dee. There's book pages in here too. And there's music.
I love that kind of page right there in your hand.
There's music. Ooh,
That page doesn't take you back in the time when you were a kid and you went to church.
Yep.
Everyone pick up your hymnals and go to the page. Sometimes it'll be written up on this little wooden thing that's at the top of the wall. 232. And you'd sing song 232.
Yeah, and this is also, you'll get pages like this in your ephemera kit. This is the journal.
Which one?
This is the ephemera kit, y'all. Okay. Cut around this. Right around it. And then I'll probably end up distressing it. Oh, I love it, Sonia Creel. She said, I thought about success bags for the little ones I babysit. I like that. They have gotten used to me turning off TV and want something to do. Yes. Something that doesn't need much adult interaction. Yes. Look, I was in my coloring books growing up. I was in those coloring books. Whatever it took.
Don, I remember that. Don Connor said she used to come into church, sit down and mark the songs that we'd be singing from that wooden board. So you remember the wooden board?
Yep,
things?
they would put the, yep, I remember. So I have, like, sitting off to the side on my desk, I have these little, like, cut up cereal box pieces. So even if you said, you know what, I don't want to do a whole journal, but I want to make something. And so you can take, like, one of the little, you know, something like this, take some papers and just get to making something. Even if you say, I'm going to get in my craft room for 30 minutes, you know, because I want to do something. I'm just not sure, but I want to do something. And it doesn't always have to be big, the something that you want to do. Doesn't have to be big.
I think DA just ordered some of those.
Oh, the
Ephemera.
Oh, okay. Well, this one is the ephemera journal kit, that big one.
Oh man, it's deep. Hold up. Let me see what Ava Lee said. Okay, Ava Lee said, My sister married a major league player, and as nice as he was, always said the teachers should be paid $1 million salaries. Teachers have more impact on our kids.
You know what? You said a whole word there. I just don't feel like, you know, you know, that teachers don't get paid what they should get paid, you know?
Sonia Creel said, you're so right. She said you have actors on TV playing doctors that get paid more than the doctors playing themselves.
Look, y'all leave what's the Good Doctor alone, okay? Y'all leave the Good Doctor alone, okay?
Hi, Tanya's Corner.
But that's, when you think about it, that's exactly true. Where's my little thing?
Amy Cave says, right now I'm not even making anything. I'm just enjoying the company. I have lots of laundry to do today. I need to pack up winter stuff, clean up some bookcases, and try to start on my closet.
You're just enjoying the company, and that's okay. A lot of you wrote to me this week and was like, Tracy, I don't, like, what if I just want a cup? I don't have a journal. Then you come on. You turn on that, go to YouTube, Mindless Crafting, and come on. Sometimes it's just a conversation.
Sometimes just listening.
Someone you just want to just listen and just be, right? You don't always have to craft with us. You can just listen. I know there's a lot of people on here listening who never comment. And I'm just happy that y'all are here with us.
You don't have to always get lost in the craft store. Like Marcia Burton is lost in the craft store right now.
Please tell me Marcia is still not there. Is in the craft room still? Is she in there?
Marcia, are you still in the craft store?
That would be funny.
Marcia, like, don't be seeing my name on TV.
Calling me out.
I called authorities on you. Sarah Slater says, when I babysat in the younger days, I was known as the bag lady. I'd always carry crafts along with me to do, but the kids always ended up wanting to do it too. Kids like, bag lady, give me some of your crafts.
Oh yeah, that'll balance it out. Look, give me some paper, scissors, and a glue stick. I'm good, okay? With some crayons, I'm good. And maybe a cereal box. I'm good.
The egg come up. Is anybody watching Bridgerton? I just started watching.
No spoiler alerts here, okay?
Gee, we're hoping for another season.
I'm caught up, so don't you dare spoiler alert us.
I won't say a thing. At Bridgerton, no joke.
I could go back to this because I feel like I need something else on this, so I'll go back to that.
Sonia Creel said, yep, Tracy, I've been sitting here from the AM with thoughts buzzing my head. I've mindlessly gone all the way crazy with success bags.
I love that.
Oh, okay, Marcia Baines.
I love that. Success bags.
Marcia Burns says, nope, right now she's in TJ Maxx trying to find shoes for the night.
Not TJ Maxx now, okay? Oh boy, that's a whole nother one. They do. Look, and we're so focused on going to the gym and then just coming back home, maybe stopping to get a few things at the grocery store, but we are like caught up in just, just doing our thing, not staying away from Dollar Tree, because where Planet Fitness is, listen to the stores. Five Below, TJ Maxx, right? Burlington. What's that other one? Is it Kohl's? No, not Kohl's.
Yeah, I think so.
Kohl's, I think. Yeah.
It's some kind of shoe store.
There's a shoe store. What's that?
Tribbit or something.
I mean, it's all this stuff. And then there's like a Kentucky Fried Chicken.
And Ollie's.
On one side. Oh, that's right. There's Ollie's. There's a Kentucky Fried Chicken. There's a Burger King.
Hold up.
I mean, there's so many. And there's a Waffle House.
And a Dollar Tree. You didn't even mention Dollar Tree.
Oh, yeah, I did. There's a Dollar Tree right there, too. Oh, my goodness.
It's like a trap.
It's a trap.
And then
Y'all
if you
ain't
happen to be starving and can't wait, there's a Waffle House in the corner as you turn.
for all of my. Look at this, y'all. Look at this.
We're watching.
Ooh, ooh, she cut it up. She cut through the pretty paper. She cut it up. She cut it up. See what I can do. This. I challenge myself to cut it up. You know what show is really good? The Village.
What was it?
It's a series on Prime called The Village. I've been watching it off and on, but it's really good. It just has the whole all of these townspeople and all the different things, the school, from the school to the influential family to the poorest of families. It's just a whole thing. It's called The Village. It's a really good series.
Is that the one where the lady has a kid? One lady has two twins who are so bad, and they hit some little girl and blame it on the other lady's kid.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm talking about?
No. I don't remember that one.
And the lady who had the two kids, her husband was abusive. You know what? Ralph Miller says, "Hi, Tracy. I'm watching with my sister-in-law, Diane. Diane Miller,
Hey,
who's also a crafter.
How are ya?
It's the Miller girls." Linda Bill says, "Now I'm moving on to my 3 journals."
Look at you.
Linda is like, she's going down the line on stuff.
What is my glue all of a sudden? Well, I haven't been putting a pin in it, so that's a whole nother thing. May have to get some water on here.
Linda Bill says, "A journal is coming out cute."
Thanks, Linda. I'm just cutting and gluing. Cut and paste. This is our way of cut and paste. This is what we call cut and paste.
I came in the kitchen and I saw Tracy staring at a key lime box. And I'm thinking, but the key lime is over there. Why is she looking at this box so intently? And Tracy was
Y'all know why.
Tracy was like, "This could be a journal."
This, because of this. That's why. Because of this.
And I was like, "This could be in the garbage can." That's what I said.
No, you said this could be a journal too. Don't try to go there, Bill.
And
Okay.
I was thinking it.
He was trying to make it a journal also.
I like those colors right there. Going back how they play it off in this little thing here. That's gonna be nice.
You know what? I could put a little speck of blue somewhere in there too to tie it in. Tie both pages in.
Oh, you're trying to think about some stuff, aren't you?
We're always thinking, babe. Crafters are always thinking. Thinking. Crafters always thinking. Oh, you've seen one episode? Oh, you said he looks like the boy from August Rush. Now that I could watch over and over. August Rush. I could watch that over and over again. Now just outline this in black because then it will kind of go with this, the mesh. Can y'all believe it's almost 2 o'clock? Watch how fast this hour goes. We have almost reached the 3-hour mark, and it does not feel like it.
Ooh.
It does not feel like it.
Guess what Carmina had for breakfast? Chinese leftovers.
Ooh.
Chinese food. That's my favorite
For
food.
breakfast.
Girl.
Clap your hands. Clap your... Why am I singing that song?
I have no idea.
Why am I singing that song? Okay. Because it's the same old song with a different meaning since you've been gone. It's the same old song. Cat's Crawley said, you look at Cat Crawley.
It's crawling.
So you're saying that us being on for 4 hours.
Y'all know good well. If we stay there longer, y'all be like, if they don't get off of this TV,
This is like
I don't know
marathon.
what I'm going to do. Okay?
Craftathon,
They
okay?
must think this is Jerry Lewis telethon or something.
I got to go watch the rest of the Olympic trials.
Oh, man. How many of y'all saw when a thing move fell? I was so hurt for her. I love a thing move.
Oh my goodness.
She's so talented.
Oh my goodness. It was just...
Oh, my God. And you have to imagine.
for those of you that don't know, a thing move is an 800-meter runner.
She
And
won
we've
the
been watching
Olympics.
this young lady for years.
Yes.
She's the Olympic champion in the 800.
And her skill is
When she was what,
unparalleled.
18? Wait, how old was she? 18? She might have been 18 or 17 maybe? 18, I think. But man, she's just so...
She's dominating in the event.
Yeah, we couldn't wait to watch it. And
And the girl
we don't want to
behind
give it
her-
away because maybe some of y'all haven't
my
watched
God.
it. But D-Egg said it's 11 o'clock where she is. So we good. That's what D-Egg said.
Honey Moore said leftover Chinese food is delicious. Y'all making me want some Chinese food. Eileen Moore and D-Egg. Carmina. I meant to say Carmina.
Well, we could do whatever we want. It's our anniversary weekend. We
Back
could
and
do
run out and
whatever
get
we
some
want. Okay.
and bring it back.
Whatever we want. Dee-dee. I'm going with you because go to our favorite spot.
I love that one.
There's a favorite spot we got.
That is my favorite one.
I can't remember the name of it.
Peace out with Lynn said, I just warmed up some Chinese food. I saw an ad today. I started to send it to you, Tracy. It's a place in Atlanta called, oh my goodness. I'm going to go back in my history. But it's like a soul food type place. And the girl was like, if you don't go here, because she was trying to make it sound negative, right? But really, the way she was saying it, it was really positive.
Like
right?
go here, right? Yeah.
Right. I'm talking, the food looked so amazing. It had everything with oxtail. You don't want food that's cooked like grandmama so did.
Don't go
They
to this
made the
restaurant.
macaroni and cheese and just did it. You better not go here, because that's just how they do it. You know, you don't want that. 'Cause if you don't want it like that, you better not go here. If you don't want oxtails to do so and so, I was like, what? Sonia Creel, look, Sonia Creel, Bill, I'll be beginning a series of crafting points on the Mindless Crafting Facebook page, and it's your fault. You will see. 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 You will see.
You see how Bill's singing? Because you just told him about Chinese food, right? I just mentioned that we'll be getting Chinese food. So he like one of them.
Ali Moore.
He like when them people start dancing around. He starts singing.
I'm ready to do that one dance, the Irish jig dance.
The river dance, babe.
Yes.
Two different things. River dance, okay.
Raylan DeWoody says that was so sad. I think I felt so bad for her and her family.
Oh my goodness, she was, and she's still gonna go. From what I hear.
Guess what?
No, she's just gonna go.
Oh,
I mean, if you have your ticket already to Paris, I mean, they can get her to commentate. She's so.
The thing I hate.
She's so well spoken and stuff, so she can do it. It happens, babe.
If you see the race, the girl was right up on her.
That 800 it can be brutal. I remember falling. We were running at West Point, and I remember it's so many people. You have to really just. I remember. Well, actually, I have a feeling that I was set up in the race, but that's okay. That was just me, So I did end up falling. But guess what happened after I ended up falling, y'all?
Did you get up?
Can they answer the question?
I just asked if you get up.
Knowing me, Bill, what do you think I did? What do you think I did?
Knowing you, I'm sure you probably got. Karen Hanks just cut to the chase. She said you won the race.
I got back up again. First of all, I don't like the 800, because I was a 400-meter runner. So the 800 was mainly, when I fell, well, what happens is it was indoor and we wear spikes. So if y'all are not familiar with spikes, okay, at the bottom of your shoe, that went into my shin. That went into my shin. So I ended up falling.
So that was
and I felt like I was a freshman too. So it was my freshman year in college. What could have gone wrong, went wrong. I was trying to prove a thing. I was trying to prove something because I'm on the women's team, so it was so many different things happening there. And so it was one of our first traveling meets. I end up falling. I got back up though, y'all. Bloody and everything. Right in my shin. Actually, two of them, right in my shin and two elbows into my stomach from two of the runners from West Point. I got back up. I think I may have came in third or something. But I was a bloody mess.
Tracy, we have a celebrity on here.
Who is it?
Dylan Miller. He says, "Hi, Tracy. I'm Diane Miller's grandson. This is my first time watching you guys.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
The Miller family. They're everywhere.
I'm so glad that you're here. Wow.
Well, thanks for watching, Dylan, and supporting.
Yeah, I mean, on a Saturday. Who knows? Who
these
knew?
Wonderful women, Miller women.
Look at that. I'm glad you're here, Dylan. Little moment. Carmina, that hurt bad, but you know what really hurt bad was, so I am injured, right? And one of our childhood friends, like his family knew my family, my mother especially, his dad knew my mom, and he was there. He was attending West Point. He decides that he's going to carry me out to the bus. I mean, pick me up and carry me to the bus. That was painful because I didn't want him to carry me because I knew I had a trip. Bill, we have to get back. We're at West Point. We have to ride on that bus. And I knew that everybody on that bus was going to had something to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, so who's that? Like, no, that's a childhood friend. Okay, we would play kickball together and ran. And we would run, and we went to the same church. That's how my family knew his family. Yeah. So yeah. That was
Tracy,
chivalry.
did you see Aaron Knighton around?
Not yet, babe. So don't say anything, okay? Because I know
Aaron's
you like to
looking
tell
good.
everything.
Aaron's looking good.
Okay, that's enough.
But not as good as
Bill, didn't I just say don't say
Okay.
anything? Golly.
Let me say it.
No Chinese food for you.
Okay, let me be quiet.
Exactly. Golly.
Dylan, they're trying to mess with me, Dylan.
Dylan, we messing with him.
Dylan.
Dylan, he don't like to hold any secrets in.
Karen Hankerson on. Bill, hold the water. Karen Hankerson.
If he hold the water, he gonna spill it.
Carmina.
He'll trip over a rock and spill it. Oh boy.
Over a pebble.
Right, basically.
Don Connor's about Bill, sit back and behave.
Behave. Because it's our anniversary weekend. This, I want to add a little bit of dimension on it because it has this on the back.
Yeah.
Just want to add a little bit. Just a little bit of dimension.
Don Connor said Chinese
Sometimes
food
you got
would
to
be a
be
great
brave.
incentive for me to behave. Vicky Jensen. Vicky. Hold up. For those of you who don't know, Vicky Jensen is the good angel that sits on the right side of my shoulder. You remember the cartoons? They had the good angel.
They did.
Don't do that.
Go ahead and do it.
So. And I always say Sonia Creel is the other angel.
Look, who
do it.
Who used to watch that? What's that cartoon?
Don't listen to her.
With Heckle and Jekyll. Do you remember Heckle and Jekyll?
Yeah, I remember them.
Heckle and Jekyll. They were so. They were bad. Okay. They were bad, but we loved their character. Heckle and Jekyll. You remember them, man?
I remember them. But those are two birds, weren't
They
they?
sure were. They said yes, they remember.
I remember them.
Heckle and Jekyll. Oh my goodness. Tom and Jerry, Heckle and Jekyll.
But
You always have Popeye and Bluto.
I used to love when the two angels would come up in any cartoon now.
Yeah, they would.
And the Vicky Jensen angel would come up.
The Vicky Jensen
the
angel.
goody one. Don't do that, you know. And then the Sonia Creel one would be like,
Oh, they were crows or magpie? Is that what they were? One of my favorite cartoon characters. Because you had, what was the other one? He was an old man, or at least he looked old.
Which one?
What is his name? He was a cartoon character. He seemed real slow, like.
What'd he do? Not the hamburger guy, was he? Mr. Wimpy? Or
You know what? I think that's what it was.
in the Popeyes, when he would always had a
What was the
hamburger.
other guy? The other man. He was an older
Brutus?
man.
No,
oh my goodness. What is his name?
Mr. Magoo?
Mr. Magoo. Oh my goodness. Yes, I remember.
That's one had the biggest glasses ever made.
Mr. Magoo. Roadrunner and Coyote. If he catches you, you're through. Remember that song? Roadrunner.
Here he is.
Yep, that's him. Mr. Magoo. Mr. Magoo. Okay. Roadrunner. That was a good. Roadrunner was fast, okay? Let's see.
Kind of like this.
Huh? Oh, that's.
The
Oh,
two
I see.
angles.
I see. That's what show? What cartoon is that?
Oh, that's
I've never watched that
Homer
one.
Simpsons.
Oh, The Simpsons. Yeah, I've never watched that.
Chelsea loved that one, didn't she?
Sure did. I'm talking about the old school cartoons that we used to watch. That's what I'm talking about.
In real life, it kind of looks like this.
I think we got it, babe.
Do it, don't do it. Do it, don't do it. Do it. Oh,
What is-
Julie Jones, something I love Speed Buggy.
Oh my goodness!
I hadn't heard that name. I hadn't heard the name of that in so long.
I haven't heard that one in a long
Out
time.
of all the cartoons we've ever named, I haven't heard that one in a long time.
Speed Buggy. Oh my! Now that you have to look up because I need to get a picture in my mind.
Okay,
I
look it
remember that. Casper, the friendly ghost.
Oh, I love
the
me some
friendliest
Casper.
ghost you know. Casper. Ah. Those were the shows. The whole Looney Tunes, right? Oh my goodness. Don Carter, you better stop. Speed Buggy.
Okay. What would Don Connor say?
Felix the cat.
I
The
remember
wonderful,
that.
wonderful cat. Whenever he get in a fix, he'd reach into his bag of tricks. Something like that. Bag of tricks. Oh my goodness, I haven't heard about Felix the cat. What was the other one? McGilla Gorilla. Oh, what is
There
that?
he is. And people are good and well. They saw anything that looked like Casper.
Casper
anywhere in
looked
the
friendly.
house.
Look
I don't
at-
even care if he was smiling.
But look at his face. He looks so friendly.
As long as he don't show up in the house at night.
Casper's adorable.
He
McGilla
sure is,
Gorilla
okay.
for sale.
Look, I seen The Exorcist. I know all about Casper. Okay? They all start,
Underdog. That's what I was thinking of. Underdog with Sweet Polly purebred.
They always start
Yep.
out smiling. Okay.
Underdog was funny. And what was the one? We watched Spider-Man. 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 Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yep. Scooby-Doo. And what's the one with
Everyone loves
the
Scooby-Doo.
moose? What's the one with the moose?
Bullwinkle.
Yes. Natasha and Bullwinkle.
Pull a rabbit out of my hat.
Oh my goodness. Y'all
Okay,
are
everyone
really-
talks about Bullwinkle, but what's the squirrel's name?
Oh, that's right.
I remember his name, but what's his name? Look, Don Connor already said it, Rocky.
Oh, the squirrel was named Rocky?
Yep. Boris and Natasha. Oh, our house says Flash Gordon.
Oh my goodness. Y'all not playing with these shows, huh? I'm not going to start a new page, but I'm going to start putting some things on a page. This actually could have been a corner pocket, but because I'm not thinking, I'm really trying to just talk to y'all and not think. So I like to take this and cut it down even smaller.
How many of y'all remember these guys?
Not Gumby.
And
Oh
Pokey.
my goodness, Gumby. Gumby. Oh my goodness. Yes. Gumby. Gumby was so cute. I wonder how many kids got like Gumby for like,
Oh, Sonya
as a
Kill.
character.
I'm just typing it into Google, and then I click on images at the top.
Johnny Quest. Oh my
I remember
goodness.
Johnny Quest.
Yes.
My guy was Haji. Forget
Johnny Quest and Haji.
Johnny
Oh my
Haji. I love Haji. When he can get that with his flute, please. What you talking about?
Oh my goodness. I remember. Look, Speed Racer though.
Remember he would pull the
here he goes.
Pull a snake up out of his
Can I sing my song? Here he goes. No, there he goes. There goes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. I can't remember the rest. We watched some shows, okay? See, now I made my own ephemera.
Now, here's what I'm waiting for right here.
I could stick it right on here.
Right here. Remember this?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Much as I hate snakes, I kind of like them doing that. My mind, I'm like, Hodge, don't you stop playing that doggone flute until he get back in that box and cover it up with a lock on the door. Hold up, Sarah says Shirt Tales. Let me look that one up. I heard of that.
Huh?
It's a show called Shirt
Tales. Davy and Goliath. Oh my goodness. He-Man and wait a minute. He-Man and She-Ra? Why does that sound familiar
Here's Shirt
to me?
Tales. I don't remember that one.
Remember that one?
I don't remember Shirt Tales.
Hanna-Barbera. Of course we had the Jetsons. Look, right. We watched those cartoons, still had time to play, do homework, read.
And the TV cut off at 11 o'clock.
Y'all, we got about 40 more minutes.
It is, right?
Davy and Goliath. Oh my goodness. We thought that this was like advanced. Like, oh my goodness. The characters are moving.
It's real looking. It looks real. Oh my God. Give that guy a raise.
We just knew. Let's see. Do I want to use that? I want to use some paper that's... Oh, what about the dictionary? Oh, this one. This one would be good. I think this one would actually...
Benny Freak, come on. I've never heard of Davy and Goliath.
What?
Benny Freak, I just have to say this. You are
fired.
Davy and Goliath.
That was the show.
That was one of the first ones that came off in the morning. When you woke up before school, if you did everything right, you had about maybe 15 minutes or so you could watch cartoons. If you didn't do everything right, you wasn't watching nothing.
Saturday morning cartoons, boy, that was it.
Oh my God.
And the weekends seemed so long when you got off school on Friday. It seemed like the weekends were long and the summers seemed very long. Now it's like...
Remember how hard it was to wake up during the week, but on the weekend somehow you were the first person
right out
at the crack of dawn
to watch them cartoons.
I didn't have to eat nothing. Just let me into this TV and do not mess with me. That's because I made sure.
Amy said her favorite was the Smurfs. Yeah, I think the Smurfs were like later on though, right? Was it? The Smurfs to me were a little bit later on.
Yeah, they were later. Well, here you go. Right.
The Jetsons, yeah.
But how many of y'all remember this guy? I'm gonna show y'all somebody. Hold up. How many of y'all remember this guy?
Mr. I'm
Mr.
gonna let
Sprocket.
y'all.
I said
I
it.
was gonna let you.
Oh, my fault.
I actually, my name was wrong. I was calling him something else.
Spacely Sprockets.
I was gonna call him Mr. Spacely, but
maybe that was
Bill answered the question. He asked it and answered it at the same time.
Even though this is a cartoon as a kid, I used to think she was so cute. She's
my goodness,
cute.
she
Look
was
at
just.
her. That's my girlfriend.
That's what's her name?
I forgot
Judy.
her name.
Judy.
Yeah, Judy.
Girl. No, wait a minute. Jane, his wife.
Yeah.
I gotta sing the song.
Right, it was Judy.
I gotta sing the song to remember.
Jane was nice. Look at Jane. Look kind of. She got that wife look in her face.
What's
Go to the doghouse now.
No, she has. Here, come here. Let me tell you what wife look she has.
Yeah, Mrs.
She has the "you're not getting Chinese food." That's what she's.
No!
She's got the boss look, okay? Because she's got that microwave. Her car flies. You know, she's got all the things. The little boy's name was Astro. Oh no, that was a dog, right? What was the boy's name?
Astro.
Astro was a dog, right? Was Astro like a real dog or was he mechanical? Now I can't think about it.
What is the little boy's name, y'all? I cannot think of his name.
Jane, his wife. Now I can't remember.
Elroy. My son, Elroy.
Oh, that's right. Elroy. Okay.
That song was sung so well that even with that large family, here it is, half a century later, we can remember all their names just from the song.
Man, he said half a century.
That's what it is.
How long ago was that?
Well, think about it. I'm 65, and I watched it as a kid.
Okay.
So that's at least, about 60 years?
Wow. That sure
55, you know.
Oh, Judy. Okay. Judy.
Julie Jones says the robot maid was named Rosie.
Y'all know all the names, okay? That's like knowing who Alice was from the Brady Bunch.
Gene Johnson. Remember these names right here, Tracy? Veronica, Betty, and Archie.
Oh, my goodness.
I had all the comic books. Okay?
Yes.
I like the Marvel comic books, but I love me some Archie. I love, oh my God, Richie Rich and all that stuff right there. I'm going to tell you what kind of book I used to have. I'm just going to pull it up, see if y'all remember this.
I'm going to, let's see what I want to do with this. Just going to start gluing some stuff on here. And yes, I glued it crooked. Get the crafting police. Not.
Okay. Tell me, y'all, where did this come from? Hold up. And how many of y'all read the book that this came in?
Oh, my goodness.
What is this person's name?
Oh, my goodness.
What is this person's name?
I have no idea what his name is, but...
Somebody knows in here. Somebody knows. I'm going to wait until they get it.
Inspector Gadget, Pink Panther. Okay, look at y'all.
Yes, Julie Jones, Alfred P. Newman.
Really?
Right. It was the Mad Book.
I'm sorry. I was too busy. I was too busy working in my highlights book. Okay.
I love me some Alfred P. Newman. What are you talking about? Mad Magazine, I had every one of them, okay?
I had my highlight magazine. That's what I was working in. Love my highlight magazine. Some of this now. Okay, so I'm going to use... Oh, wait a minute. Let me show y'all what I'm using here.
There you go, Jerry.
I'm using this.
That was Tracy's magazine, y'all.
I love that one. I'm using this right here, the brick wall. That's what I'm going to use. This next one.
Amy Cave, me too. Amy says she read the highlights in the doctor's offices.
Oh my goodness. I had the, my mother got me the subscription and I was like so happy. Okay, so let's, first before we do that, let's just put
Okay, I got one for you. I got one for y'all. How many of y'all remember going to the dentist or the doctor and finding these?
oh my goodness. Yes.
You talking about loving it? I must have read every
That
story
and
they ever had.
Look, that and the coloring book.
Oh my God, that was my
Do you
favorite.
remember the coloring book with the cats? Who remembers the coloring book with the cats that used to be in the dentist's office? Or either they gave you one to take home.
I don't remember that one.
I have no idea who that is,
I'm trying
Sonia.
to look, Sonia, I'm looking them up now.
Sonny and Hunt. Look, Bill, you're supposed to be guessing.
I gotta
what happened.
find out who this is. That Sonia Creel talking about.
But you're not supposed to look it up, okay? She's trying to say who knows, who's smart enough. Smart enough to look it up on what you call it, right?
Oh, is it this?
I have no idea.
I'm not pulling it up. Can't find it. Angela Snyder says Rugrats.
You know, why do I remember that might have been Chelsea and Ariel and watching Rugrats. I think.
I didn't know that. Tanisha Creel says Astro actually was a real dog in the Jetsons. One time George got rid of Astro for a mechanical dog, but it caused all sorts of problems and ended up getting Astro from the panel.
How dare he?
No, I'm gonna show y'all the real book. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all the one. I know we might have talked about this book, but hold up.
Oh, she said, did you find the Sunny and Honey magazine?
I couldn't find it.
Oh, thank you, Brenda Noble. She said, happy anniversary, Tracy and Bill. May you be blessed with many more to come. Thank you, Brenda. Y'all, less than 30 minutes left on this live, y'all.
How many of y'all remember these? Okay. Remember this race?
Oh, stop.
I read every one of these, okay? Many times. Not just once, I'm talking constantly.
Encyclopedia Brown books in elementary school. Oh my goodness, those were so popular. Amy Cave, those in the the Babysitters Club.
Encyclopedia Brown.
Yep, I remember all of those.
I remember Top Cat.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Journal-Thon, I thought you were gone about an hour and a half ago.
He's real, he's ideal, and he's awfully cute. He's the something cat.
That's Top Cat.
Top cat.
Let me find Top Cat. Hold on.
Ah, I remember that. Y'all bringing back some memories. It's nice to have to talk to people that can, like that we can relate to something like
Here's Top Cat.
in our past, That is the one. He was so like smart, like just always outsmarting everybody.
That's how cats are too.
Yep, that's exactly.
Smart as anybody or anything.
And they do. That's like Mingy when I was trying to eat my breakfast the other morning, and she was like, "I know you ain't eating breakfast without getting my stuff first."
And as a kid, this looks just perfectly natural and logical to you. And right now, we would go outside right now, and all of a sudden, a cat jumped up out of the garbage can like that.
I would try to save the cat, okay?
I would try to save myself. Yeah.
This looks normal. This looks absolutely normal. There's nothing wrong with it. Because he's real and ideal and he's awfully cute. Now I'm going to be singing that all day.
Hold up, one of my best friends who plays keyboards, his son loved these people, DuckTales. I was a little too old for DuckTales, but his son was just like bananas about DuckTales.
Really, Sonia? She said Sonny and Honey was the first Black magazine created for children.
Really?
Really?
I missed that one. Joy Overstreet says Reading Rainbow. That was popular.
Yeah, that was big. LeVar Burton.
Well, once he got on Sesame Street, they couldn't get him off of there,
Huh?
LeVar Burton, people liked him.
He wasn't on Sesame Street.
Wasn't he on Sesame Street?
Reading Rainbow.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Who was on Sesame Street?
Big Bird.
There was another person that came on Sesame Street.
Big Bird, babe.
Somebody else that came on. Oh, what show did the Fiddler come on?
Huh? Electric Company?
He came on.
Oh no, the Electric Company had what is his name? What is his name who was on that what is the name? I cannot remember. He was on not Zoom. He was on one of the other shows.
I'd heard this one ages.
I'm gonna have to go look it up.
Sarah Slager says Zoobly Zoo. I hadn't heard that name in ages.
What is that?
It was like this. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. Yeah,
Morgan Freeman. Yes, that's who I was trying to think of.
That was my guy, Julie Jones, Cookie Monster.
Why are we not surprised? Why are we not surprised? Okay.
Gamina says the Chipmunks. Hold up. Remember Alvin? Y'all remember Alvin?
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. Let me find it.
Alvin and the Chipmunks. The Chipmunks, look. The Chipmunks, they have if you go on the Disney cruise, they had what was called the character breakfast. And the Chipmunks did a whole performance. Me and my sister kids weren't with us. They were in another part of the ship. But the Chipmunks did an all-out show. Okay?
Here they go.
They did a whole show. I mean, these were like the fully dressed chipmunks, okay? They were dancing and carrying on, and I was like, where am I? I should have the kids here with me. But me and my sister enjoyed that show. We enjoyed that show, okay? The Chipmunks.
Amy, my age is showing.
Hey,
Amy
hey,
says The Adventures of
monkeys.
Gummy Bears. Berenstain Bears. Now I was too
Oh,
old.
the Berenstain Bears. Yeah. That was what books. The kids love the
I was too
Berenstain
old
Bear
for that
books.
now.
Yeah. As a librarian, that was it's a whole series of the Berenstain Bears.
Okay, Peggy, my age coming back. Peggy says, Mr. Green Jeans on Captain Kangaroo. Now I'm back. Peggy, I love me some Captain Kangaroo.
Look, when I remember when my mother used to have Jack LaLanne on the TV. Jack LaLanne started the first thing of exercise on TV, okay, where you could do. I don't know if he was the first, but he was the one my mother was watching.
I'm going to tell you who took it to the next level, though. Richard Simmons. And Richard Simmons wasn't really all that in shape. You know?
Well, he made it look fun.
Right, that's the thing. Richard
made
Simmons.
It look so fun.
He did not look like he even exercised at all, but somehow he made everybody else that listened to him want to exercise. Okay?
He would just made it seem so fun. Seriously.
And you telling me this guy was in shape?
Who? But we know what Richard Simmons looks like. Leave him alone.
But Richard Simmons,
okay.
he made exercise.
It was his energy.
He
Remember,
made you want to exercise.
It's his energy. It's almost like I don't feel like I'm the best crafter, but to me, I do the best that I can do to reach as many people. And so what keeps y'all coming back? Right?
He was huge, okay?
Huh?
Richard Simmons.
What keeps you coming back, you know? There you go. Have we heard of Pirates of the Dark Water? I have not heard of that.
I haven't either. You know what, Deborah Couture, you're right. He said before Richard Simmons was on TV, he lost like over 100 pounds. I remember they had the before and after, and Richard Simmons he just lost so much.
I mean, he'd be crying with people and just, you know.
I love the way this looks right here.
He just used his whole, is Richard Simmons still alive?
I don't know. I'll look him up right quick.
Is
but
he still?
That pop of color.
I haven't seen him in a minute.
I'm gonna look him up. Is okay, Richard Simmons. Let me go to. I think he's still alive. Hold on.
I don't know. I don't think
Look
so.
right here.
It's,
It says he's 75.
okay.
He was born in 1948.
Okay, look at Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons still alive and kicking.
Oh, no one has seen him for years. Okay. I mean, he was really just he really made people, just
Feel that it was possible.
Yeah, he was just he just was his own unique self. And I loved his energy. Jane Fonda, oh my goodness.
All the founders, Peter, Henry.
Jane Fonda had her own exercise videos though, also.
Did she marry Ted Turner?
I think at one point she was married to him, yeah.
Rebecca Boswell says, I met Richard Simmons.
Really?
Art House said he had a special a little while not too far ago.
Did? How'd I miss that? Yeah, Richard Simmons was just, he created something, and all he had to do is be himself. He just had to be himself. That's it. Okay, I'm just going to put a couple of these here See, right there. Oh, it didn't go through. So let's do
That is
right
a good
there.
looking thing right there, Tracy.
And do a little bit right here.
How many of y'all like that sheet she's doing with those little stamp things on them? That looks so good.
Well, now I could just place it in my book. Ooh, ink on me.
Oh man, I love the way. Hold on a second. I love the way this looks.
Oh, I gotta finish this
Oh
page
my
off, though.
goodness.
I haven't done anything with the page.
You know, now that I've had a second look at these, the second look.
Oh, I can stamp in blue on that, can I? I could stamp in the blue. Sure can. What time is it? How much time we have left? Because I want to do this
minutes.
real quick. Roughly.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, you like the Muppet Babies?
I don't really like.
I don't have
new
anyone
cartoons.
to watch them with. We don't have any little ones to watch.
Right.
Them
I don't. I tried to watch cartoons with my grandson, and I just can't understand them. It's just.
I don't like some of the subliminal messages that are in some of these cartoons.
We can't let him watch this stuff.
You gotta watch out. Like what did he say? Because I'll be on it. Like, I don't like this. You know, like what did he just say? You know, because someone talking about killing and stuff, and I was like, oh no, we're not gonna be doing this.
Gaetan is about to be fired. Gaetan talking about 1 hour and 15 minutes left. Gaetan! That's good. That way they can write something up in here.
They.
Whoever the person is.
It's gonna be me.
Oh, in that case. In that case. Yeah, these cartoons, the one, I'm sure every cartoon is not like that, but the ones he was attracted to, they were too gory.
No, the ones that he was allowed to watch.
And
yeah.
Kids getting kidnapped and
yeah, it was kind of like
tortured, all kind of stuff. Like, what do you want?
And you know what? It's a shame because of all the things that YouTube has going on, the fact that they allow some of these people to take these cartoons and make some of this stuff. So they take regular characters, and you got to be careful because the characters, the thumbnails will look fine. And then when the kids actually click on them, right, it looks like the character, but then inside the messages, you know, it's really dark, some dark stuff to the kids. And to me, that's what they should be monitoring, that kind of stuff.
And it kind of desensitizes the kid to that sort of thing.
Well, you know, I'm just saying you got to watch out. You know, you got to watch what the child is looking at because they can get into some stuff on these on the internet. You know, it's just, I mean, on the internet, period. But you know, I was just like, what kind of mess is this? This looks like a regular cartoon character. And then here's, you know, oh, someone's restarting the video. Hey, Linda, where you been? It's Linda, babe. We haven't seen her in a minute.
Linda Swarzinski.
I wasn't even going to try to say your name.
Well, I got you down, Linda. You know what, Linda? Okay, where I grew up in Saginaw, Michigan, we had a lot of Polish people. A lot. So I guess I had a lot of practice with different type of names. It just was normal. You know what I mean? It's like, whatever.
Oh, with pronunciation, yeah.
Yeah. Jay, I said she loved the Magic School Bus.
Magic School
because it was educational.
Bus. Yeah, it's almost like, when back in the day when we used to go to the library, you had to be absolutely quiet. And you respected the library and all of that. I mean, as a librarian, I had to put people in place. Like, can you turn off your phone during story time? You're here with your child for 30 minutes. And so I would always say, turn off your cell phones before story time, such and such, and have the kids engage, have the parents engage. Because when you're doing like a story time with 3 and 4-year-olds, you want to keep their attention for that 30. You only have 30 minutes. And so we had one woman, her phone rang during story time. We could tell she was new, but still, I already made it like turn off your cell phone, made the announcement, the whole bit. So her phone rings, y'all. Guess what she does? She gets up and goes to the back, right? So she's sitting on the floor with her grandchild, right? Her phone rings, first of all. So she's already interrupted. So everybody looked, all the other moms were looking like, this is Miss Tracy's story time. Like they were looking like, so she gets up, goes and sits at the back of the room and talks about her court case. And I had to just completely stop for a moment. Like,
am I being pranked?
Because she felt like she wanted to still watch her grandkid, but she didn't want to leave the room. And we could hear her talking about her court case. And I'm like, what in the, like, I thought I was being pranked. Like, what in the world is going on at Miss Tracy's story time?
I was like the ones where you would use the kids. You would tell the kids, so-and-so is, Miss So-and-so is not paying attention. She's not even singing, is she? Let's get her to sing. Come on, Mom! You're not singing! Michelle, this for you says, Tracy, how did you make the journal? Well, there's several videos.
Oh yeah, this one I showed how to make the cover, using the cover and doing the binding and everything.
Yeah, if you go back into some of the videos.
Yeah, you'll see a video showing you how to put the pages in. Look how lovely that looks. Oh my goodness. I'm going back through the page now, like looking.
Hold on, let me pull out this vintage paper, she used.
Oh my goodness.
That was this right here, right?
For the cover, yeah. You'll see a bunch of like journal covers on there. Look at that. This is actually
I'm gonna put the link.
Our own digital vintage paper, digital covers.
I'm gonna put the link because the name of this is the digital mixed media journal cover.
Carmina, child, she was over there she got in the back and got mad at me because I asked her to leave the room. And her thing was, well, what about my grandchild? He can stay, but you gotta, you can't be on the phone. Like, you'll have to turn your phone off.
Or just go outside.
No, here's the thing. You can't go outside. I need you to stay in the room and be with your grandchild.
Well, take the grandchild with you.
So she was like, well, what about my grandchild? I wanted to stay in the room. But you can't be on your phone.
But just take your grandson outside and when
you
you're
just
done,
can't be on your
back.
phone. And she's looking at me like still not understanding. Yeah, but my grandchild story time is only 30 minutes. Exactly. So come back at another time. This is an important phone call. Okay.
It defeats the purpose of helping to develop
so you're going to ruin
span in a child.
Right. You're ruining everyone's story time.
Evelise says, when I took my grandkids to story time, we had to turn off our phones before entering the room.
That's usually what they do, and I usually make the announcement. But people just look, those moms were out to get her. Like they were like, oh, I know she ain't trying to
Amy K says, my vacation is coming up. Starts at 4 p.m. on Wednesday. Amy, sounds like you have a countdown going on.
It's like that sometimes, right?
At 401, do not call me, okay? When you see me walk back in the office, then and only then can you think of calling me.
Look, y'all, I was very territorial about my story times because here's where I'm thinking. This was my frame of mind. I have 30 minutes. Some kids are going to be here for the first time, right? I need to get them acclimated to how story time goes. You know, we start off with the song and then we go into the finger play and then we read the book and then we do an action something to get the wiggles out. So this mom, all of the moms that are here, or grandparents or grandfathers, have to put their kids into the car with their stuff, the bags, you know how it goes when you have younger kids, to get here at 10 o'clock in the morning, right? And sometimes they'd have several children with them. And so I had to make sure that I wanted their story time. They made all that effort to get here. I wanted their story time to be an absolute fabulous experience. And, you know, her phone ringing and having an important call, hey, not my problem, okay? Not my problem. Miss Tracy's story times have to be, you know, I only have 30 minutes, so, yeah.
Amy Cave says it's a staycation. I'm in money saving mode. Here's the thing, it don't matter what it's called, as long as I'm away from you for however long the vacation is, where you cannot call me, whether it's a vay or a stay.
There ain't no staycations for me. I end up doing too much stuff. Staycations don't work, okay? I need to be on the beach. Toes in the sand, okay?
Amy, it's almost hard to remember this now. Amy says, y'all remember the time before mobile phones. It's hard to remember.
I know, right?
I never thought I'd say that.
Look, what about this? Reading a map, an actual paper map from the gas station or wherever. I'm saying to try to get to the place.
Right. They used to have the map books too.
That was our GPS.
That was worse than texting. I remember driving trying to read a map somehow. Right. J.I. says, yep, there was no GPS.
Right. And we still got there, didn't we?
Remember the GPS company started popping up all over the place, and then all of a sudden...
Look, I do like Waze,
Google put them on the phone, and everybody just went out of business.
I love Waze. Waze.
Oh, yeah.
That Waze, boy, shows you everything.
Anything that's ahead or behind, whatever it may be, it's in Waze.
Tracks everything. Restaurants, the whole bit.
Car abandoned. Police vehicles, anything. Hey, it's in there.
So, Amy, you can go to an art museum. It's the staycation. Art museum.
Phenomenal.
See, now this actually, look, this leaked through. So now look, put this right here.
Yeah, the leakage is part of the decor now.
Right, you're good to go. No stress, no worries.
No stress, no mess.
'Cause every little thing is gonna be all right.
Michelle said, Knits for You says, I'm printing out the directions from your printer.
Oh, nice.
Back in the day.
Huh?
You know, you print the directions out.
Oh, yeah.
And I love how the thing talks to you now. I put it up in the phone holder where I can see the map. And then my car has this thing that's on the car navigation that's showing.
Mm-hmm.
And then the thing is talking. Then my watch is buzzing. I got all kind of stuff going on, okay? And look at the screen. Go right. Okay, go right. I don't need to know all the big details. Every so often the maps aren't current. I remember one time I went to Florida. Remember he kept wanting us to turn right, and we would turn right, and the road would last like about 100 yards, and it didn't exist after that.
How much time do I have, babe? 3 minutes.
Linda Swarzynski. Okay, let me look at you right quick while you do this. Just be quick. Let me save your name. Hold up. Just be quick.
People are in there, Linda. So I'm not sure. You may have to send her an invite, actually.
Well, I see her right here. You have a classic account. Let's see what happens if I do this. I think this is from an email subscription. Right here. Let's see. Okay, right here. Okay, I'm going to reset your thing, Linda. And what's going to happen, you're going to be sent an email with the instructions to reset your password. I just did it just now. So when you go to your yahoo.com email, you should see an email we just sent you. And just reset your password. Hopefully the message won't go to spam, but I literally just sent it to you.
Look, y'all, this right here. Okay, so you could use anything.
$2.59.
I can do anything.
It's almost Chinese food time, y'all.
Never too late. If it's going to be, oops, my ink is all over the place. Then it's up to me.
You gotta finish it off.
I'm great. I'm great. I'm great. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Just put a little bit right there. Ooh, that looks good with the little blue. Ties a little bit of the blue in.
Karen Hankison said, I'm just sitting in the yard relaxing to the max.
I love it.
You know what?
'Cause life is a 3-ring circus. All of the ups and downs.
I like that. This the circle
of
thing.
a carousel. That's this.
I know, it's cool.
This came from the ribbon. You know, like the inside of like a ribbon spool? That's what this came from. And so I have like, you remember these are inside of, so if you have this, I couldn't throw it away, y'all. So you can make another big circle if you want. If you want. Because it's a circle. It's a circle. Round and, is Don Connor on here?
It's 301.
Round and round it goes.
Don Connor is on here, okay?
It's a circle. I'm singing her song.
Okay.
It's a circle. Round and round it goes.
Don says, oh yeah, sing it.
It's red.
Red.
It's blue.
Blue.
It's green and yellow too.
Yellow too.
It's black.
Black.
It's white.
White.
It's brown and orange and blue. The colors may change, but the shape's the same. It's round, so it must be a circle. It's round, so it must be a circle. Now, you know what song I want to sing right after that? Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Not a cloud in the sky. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, dee. I'm just putting up my stuff now, y'all. Putting it into the bags.
Jasmine says, thank you, Tracy and Bill and Crafty family for the fun and
Oh, you're
memories.
so welcome.
Everyone enjoy your Saturday. Take care.
Is that my Jasmine Javier?
That's Jasmine Javier.
Jasmine, you just about had me in tears. I love it. Jasmine, just about had me in tears. So this, just so y'all know, this vintage ephemera comes with this little envelope case. So it's so adorable, y'all. So I'm just putting some of my stuff in here so I can continue to work with this. And so still so much left over. I could use this in several. This was fun though, y'all. What happens is when we get into the conversations, I don't like think about every little part of the of making the journal. I don't have to think about that. So it makes it like truly mindless. And then when it's not until I go back and look at it when I'm like, oh my goodness, this looks really good. So before we go off, I'm going to just show y'all one more. I'm going to show you, take one more look through the book. You can kind of see. I know y'all got to go, but just one more quick look.
Amanda says, I'm here listening to you and reading the comments and just having a really nice time. Thank you.
Oh, I love it. We love our little Journal-Thon sessions. We're probably going to do a Scrapathon next just because there's a lot of scrap. The scraps are about to overtake everything. So we're gonna definitely have to do I'm gonna put this ribbon inside here.
Jasmine says, so grateful for finding you, Tracy. That's all I can say.
Oh my goodness.
Believe it or not, you do so much. Love you lots, guys.
We are grateful for y'all. We're doing some new things, y'all. Y'all are gonna be seeing it over the next couple of months with the business. We're just so grateful for y'all being on this journey with us. So just know we're learning. We're trying to get better, and we try to give it your absolute best. And that's what we've done for the last 6. Is this our 6th or 7th?
I think 6.
We're going into our 7th year now. Yeah, this is November will be like 7 years. So we're into our 7th year in business, and y'all have been with us every step of the way through the pandemic, through heartbreak and loss and health issues, and just y'all have been there showing up every bit of the way. So it's not a one-sided thing. It's not just me and Bill coming on here with y'all and trying to give y'all the best customer service possible. It's y'all too. It's what y'all do, and the magic happens because we have such a good relationship. We've built a wonderful community that we're really protective over. We want to keep it a certain way. We want to keep it, everyone is welcome, but you have to be kind, kind to one another and uplifting and motivating. So yeah, just wanted to let y'all know that. So let's look through the journal. I got the little button on there. Hadn't done much with it. I don't want to put too much embellishments on it. But there is a tutorial for this. I take you through the step of how I put the pages, the signatures in there. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Right, so this is a little booklet. And don't forget, this is free. This paper right here is free. This is the stamp. I just stamped on it, but this is actually a freebie. So that's on our Buy Me a Coffee. I call it our coffee shop. So let me put this in here too. But the colors may change, but the shape's the same. So this is what we got. right? So I can get in here and say, I just want to work on this page right here, you know? So don't be afraid to stamp or whatever you want to do with it. So it's still got more blank pages because the goal was not, I got to finish this off in 4 hours. No, the goal was have a good time and just start putting stuff in your book. Have a good time. See, that's the middle part there. And I could put fold out pages in this too. So there's so much you can do. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. So July, I'll have the dates for Scrapbook and Mindless Crafting at midnight for July, because June is over, y'all. Can you believe it?
Linda, I don't see you as having an account. So try to, just go on and then create an account. It will allow you to do that.
Cute. Might have to give Linda a call, huh?
I might have to. Linda, is your phone number start 609?
You have time for a phone call, Linda? I can actually, you see this right here now? I could actually add, and I did put holes in here because I want to possibly add another signature in there. Since it only has 2, it can fit a third one in there. It's going to be pretty bulky. But it's so cute. And remember, note to self, this too shall pass, whatever it is that you're going through. It may not look like it because you're in the thick of it, but it shall pass. And I have to remind myself about that too. Note to self, I am good enough. You're good enough. Don't think that you're not. You're good enough. Don't let anyone tell you that you're not good enough. If you think that you need to be better, then do what it takes to get better. Keep doing it until you get better. You have everything you need. You got everything you need right there at your fingertips. Right now at this moment, you have everything you need. You don't need the latest whatever, the latest tool and the latest such and such. You have these. These are your tools. You have your mind, right? Just saying. Keep the faith. No matter what it looks like right now. Whatever the future may hold for you, God is already there. Period. Don't try to add, but, there's no buts. You know, there's no buts. And again, trust in your abilities. Trust in your abilities. We have lived life for a minute. We've lived life for a minute. We've been through some stuff. We can write books. We can put pen to paper and write some books, okay? If people really truly knew our stories. We've been through some stuff. We've done some things. There is nothing new under the sun, right? But it's how we navigate through whatever it is we're going through.
So then I'll try to call you after this, after we get off.
Okay. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and head on off of here. And we will call you, we're going to call Linda. We actually have several accounts for Linda. And
only one. That's it.
Oh, we have one account, and we have your, well, she says she does have an account. Yeah. Okay. We'll take care of that offline. But y'all take care, and thank y'all for taking the time out on a Saturday. Y'all chose to be here with us.
Yeah.
Y'all chose to be here with us.
Oh, Linda logged on. Linda made it.
Okay. But y'all chose to be here with us for 4 hours. Some of y'all came on for a moment and had to leave, but we appreciate any time that you spent with us today. We had a great time going over, just having fun talking about our characters. I can't talk with anybody else.
Yeah, Naomi.
Y'all would look at somebody else and we talking about cartoons and Astro and all of those things. They wouldn't know what we were talking about, okay? But this is how we do when we get together. We have our space in the world. And I'm so glad that y'all found us. Out of all the people that y'all could have been with, spending time with, y'all decided to spend time with me and Bill today. So y'all go ahead and have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. Love you too. Love you too, Dawn. Dawn said, she said, we love you both. Thank you. We're going to go ahead and get some Chinese food before my husband hop out the window and run down the street. Okay?
Carmina.
Y'all take care, y'all.
Bye.
See ya.